I swear TikTok is gonna have an issue with this outfit. Bam. Perfect. Everything is perfect. Anyways, it's time again, it's time again. It's time again, it's time again. Hello, Dab. Welcome in on the Twitch side. Welcome in, welcome in. We're back in it again. I've done a lot. Not by like a lot. It's the first one in. Technically, yes, the first one in. Cool. Let's see. Gear. I think everybody has it. Notifications do show. I know that sometimes some notifications don't tend to show up, but I'm glad you saw. But yes, today is to go see Vivian to add her to our team. Hello, Levi. Welcome in. Welcome in. Something may seem a little different. I thought I'd cosplay. I thought I'd cosplay today as Bowsette for fun. That is the way it is. I need to add a few things. Maybe I can. Let me see. I want to see if I can add some things. I got an idea. Hold on. I might be able to. What if I add? I wonder if the workshop has like the crown. Let's see. It's got a crown, but not the crown. I mean, a crown will do. Ah. Perfect. How are you? Doing good. We're all doing good here. We're just chilling. We're chilling like villains. We chilling like the village. I gotta chill like a villain. Right. That scared the shit out of me. DJ Soundwave, arigatou gozaimasu. Following. Or for joining the Shakuza. Also, hello, Rufus. Dix! Oh, Dix. Oh. Trying to figure out. I always forget how this fucking works. Okay, so what I mean is that there's like, there's a setting that I turn off, and then I forget where it comes from. Like, is it the camera? I forget. Okay, definitely all of those are on. Trying to figure out why it's not showing up. Nah, it's good. I was paying I was paying attention to other things. I am trying to figure out why I cannot see the item. Is the item too small? Maybe not. Let's zoom out. It's just zoom. Guys, I don't see it. It's not there. It's not real. I don't. Trying to figure out what the issue is. See, I could see that. I could see that. But there's nothing there. It doesn't exist. Well, that's lame. Fine, I'll do good old reliable, goddamn you. God damn it, now I need to remove the background. This is all for a bit. It's all for the bit. Why must I overcommit to a bit? It's my fucking autism just kicks in. I just can't escape the bit. Like, my brain's like, I gotta do the bit. All things halt till bit is here. I'll be like, fucking gotta do the bit. Gotta do the bit. Let's go ahead. Let's go pull out a head. Let me. Okay. Come here. Man, I don't remember how does props, this specific prop thingy work. Aha! I found it. Never mind. I am big smart. I figured it out. I am big smart. And big smart says, thing go here. Okay. Alright. And now I just need to grab... What the fuck was it called again? Okay, it was that. This one. Okay. And... That's too big! It's too big! It's so big. It stares into your soul. It just stares into your soul. That was really tiny. Is that about? No, a little bit bigger. No. Is that about right? I think that's about right. Not me. It's gonna look really stupid because this is what it's gonna... That's what it's gonna look like. Immersion break. It's not real. Haha. See? Okay. Alright. We gotta do one more. We got two more. I got an idea. Okay. Okay, grab this one. Alright, do I need to transparent this one? No, I do not. Okay, we're good. Alright. The bit. Hold on. Just hold your horses. Cease. No, cease. Sorry, I'm just trying to stop the thingy from being a bitch. Okay. The blue circle icon. Perfect. And then this. Holy shit! Ah! It's so big! That's what she said! Too big. Too big. Too small. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, I got this. Check it. Okay. Immersion break. Shh. Shut up. Trust the process. Shush. Trust. Trust the process. See? Okay. Again. One more. Again. And then, the ball icon. And then, ah! Ah! No. No, too small. Yeah. It's in my eye! Ah! I have a cool eye patch. Fuck off. Trust the process. Shh. Trust. Shush. I know what I'm doing. I'm a professional. I don't know what I'm doing. Haha! Woohoo! Alright. And then... Haha! How's that, motherfucker? How's that, motherfucker? That look good? That's the good shit. That's the good shit. Look at that. Ooh, look at that. Ooh, look at that. We so clean up in this bitch. Now I just gotta, like, get the right position that doesn't get me in trouble on fucking... This doesn't get me in trouble specifically. Every time I scroll just a little bit, it's too much. Too much. Okay, lid. I'm too tiny! Or too tiny. Too big. Too tiny. Too big. Too tiny. If only I could fix the camera dynamically a little bit better. If only. Whoa. Ha-ha. I think this is good. Trust the process. Trust. What do you think of the cosplay now? Ooh, it's perfect, isn't it? I had the red, like, the red version that people made, you know, of Bowsette. But then because, you know how, like, Peach has those, like, you know, like, those, like, bee stung lips for makeup, right? I tried applying that, and I felt like it was offensive. Like, I was like, am I gonna get in trouble for that? Like, it's like tan. It's like a tanner, darker skin. The lips were, like, thicker, and I was like, I feel like somebody's gonna complain about that. I feel like somebody, like, in my head, I was like, there's no offense. I'm just trying to make it as accurate to the design as possible. And then all of a sudden, I was like, it feels kind of wrong. So I was like, fuck it, we'll do the other one. So we did this one. Because I didn't want to make people mad. People hate having fun. Alright, I'm gonna go rest at the resting position. Rest at the resting position! It's moving my mic. Whoops. Give me your money. Give me your motherfucking money. And now people can't complain the boobs are too big, because now that I don't have a jacket on, you can actually see the proper size. It's not that big, you bastards. Now you're ready to get out there and face the world again. Hell yeah. So, I only leveled up like maybe twice. As you can see, I'm level 17. I only leveled up twice. I got to floor 70. No, 60. Not 70, 60. As I won't be able to progress the next set of floors, like 70, 80, and 90 until, I would say, roughly higher level. But we now have the daisies available to us because we're going to the new area, which will have the best grinding spot in the game. So we're gonna do that. Ah! Alright. Here we are. I did so much grinding. I'm not even kidding you. Like, unironically. Here's Twilight Town. Let's go, Riku. To Twilight Town. The pipe rejected you. Oh! The pipe. It rejects me. Why? Fuck you. You can't reject me. I reject you. Well, I guess it's back to funny guy. I got rejected by the pipe. Let's go! Wee! You know, people, you know one thing I've noticed about TikTok? This is like a real moment real quick. So I saw a bunch of people talking about how TikTok is kind of censoring them and all this other weird shit that's been happening. Like, everybody's talking about it, including myself. But what I don't see people seeing is, or talking about, I wonder if anybody even knows about the crypto thing I talked about a while back. Like, they're talking about all these things that, like, how they're getting censored and whatnot. But I never see anybody talk about how, like, they're using quantum security for all their shit. Which makes no sense. Yo, Bluff, we found the pipe and that thing and all, and that thing's all, stopped us up. We tried and tried, but we can't break through. Got any drain cleaner? Well, you can't get through the pipe. How odd. I'm afraid I haven't the foggiest idea what to do. Oh, of course. I heard that there's a fellow from Twilight Town living here in Rogueport. If anybody knows how to get through the pipe, I'd bet it be him. His name was, dang, what was it? Yes, Darkly. Yes. Yes. I know exactly where to find him. I'm also saving my upgrade for Vivian. Hey, what's up, man? I got a bunch of tricks and shit. I'll kick you. Oh, there! Fuck you! Oh, hey there. I'm Darkly. You guys need something? Huh? You want to know how to get through the pipe to Twilight Town? Couldn't be easy. You just need to have something that has your name written on it. You don't have anything with your name written on it. Come on, everyone does. No, really? Okay, hang on. I'll write it for you. What's your name? Mario, huh? Okay, I'll write here on the seat of your overalls. Alright. There, perfect, perfect-amundo. While I'm at it, I'll write your partner's name too. What's your name? It's Riku, baby. Hello, Harble. Welcome in. Yes. Yes. He got stuck. He got so stuck it caused my loading time to increase. Here we go! I've had horns! They're just now a different color. To reflect the cosplay. Alright, here we go. Entry time. Whee! I wonder if I should try doing a Bowsette cosplay for real, for real. That'd be kind of fun. And post that on the special socials. It's a fucking N6. Look at the pig. Look at the pig. He's all evil and shit. He's got red eye. Oh, second pig. The second pig has hit the building. Run! Too soon? Too soon? Hey! It's been a long time since anyone's come out from outside. You come from far away? Oh! Yeah, those clothes of yours, they're pretty much, the guys must be adventurers, right? This is a bad time to arrive. Wait, no, but you're adventurous. Maybe it's a perfect time. Hey, what? Bad time? You mean like Sands? No, not at all. Actually, it's a scary tale. Oh no, the bell rang again. Oh, this is awful. Who could it be now? The third pig! No! Whoa, that was the craziest thing I've ever seen. What's going on with this weirdo town? Oh, badness now. Poor Freddy has turned into a pig. Not good. Who are you, Gramps? I'm the mayor of this poor town. Some call me Door. Don't walk over me, please. Okay.
I'm not exactly the sharpest fellow, but I do believe that you're adventurous, right?
Maybe.
This isn't a place for telling the tale, sadly. Come to my house.
Welcome to Twilight Town. Woo!
My traveling friend, welcome to Twilight Town. Well, I'd like to welcome you, but welcoming people is generally a good thing, and it's not but bad here.
Oh,
As you may have guessed, our town has been cursed.
whoa, cursed?
Yes, cursed. That is the right word, right? Yes, of course. Yes, it is. You see, beyond the town is a forest, and in the heart of an ancient building, the creepy steeple.
The fuck is that? Why would you name it that?
The dark creature who lives there is its cursed ordained that when the steeple bell rings, one of the Twilighters living here will become a pig.
Oh,
Will my loved ones become swine? Will I, too, become a curly-tailed oinker?
I feel like you just said that and it feels offensive. What do you have against pigs?
I'm so worried I can't sleep at night, of course. Night and day are pretty similar here. If this keeps up, well, the villagers will be one giant pig pen, which would be bad.
Again, what do you have against pigs?
Let me give you some advice. Leave us. Leave us before you, too, become pigified.
Not gonna happen, Gramps. We're looking for something real important. Maybe you heard of it. It's called this star-shaped rock called the Crystal Star.
I don't know anything about any crystal star thing, but in Creep Steeple, there was a glittering red stone shaped like a star.
Whoa, are you serious? That's gotta be the Crystal Star. Gotta be.
You people, you aren't thinking of going to Creepy Steeple, are you? Brrr, unthinkable.
Are we gonna walk out of here, come back in, and you'll become a pig? I've got the feeling. That would be kind of fucking hilarious. Nope, you're normal. Lots of pigs today. What? Nothing around. Nothing around but a bunch of pigs. Got a bunch of pigs. Got the piggy pigs. Dude, dude, dude. Excuse me.
Living in a dark place is so depressing, you know? I don't really care if I turn into a pig or not.
That's really fucking sad. Why does this look so strange? Just checking. Okay. I thought that maybe because it looked like a different texture.
Brother. Oats. Brother, I need the oat.
No, fuck off! Stop trying to ask for oats! Get away!
Brother, the oats.
No! Oh god, they're multiplying!
This village, the moon, really all we can rely on. It can even grant wishes. Don't let me turn into a pig. Don't let me turn into a pig. I'll even give up bacon.
Bong! Ah! Sniff, sniff. Excuse me, but who the fuck is crying in here? Oh, a customer. So I'm sorry, we're not open right now. Oh. Huh? Why am I crying? My husband, he's been turned into a pig. A pig? My husband went to the woods yesterday to collect herbs.
But no husband came back home. Instead, a pig returned. This pig. We got into a fight before he left, and I called him a chivalrous pig. And now he really is a pig. But he had a sweet side, too. Oh God! Oh! Okay, ma'am, oh. Yeah, are you listening? No, yes, of course. Could you figure out a way to restore my husband back to normal? I do whatever I can to help. You can even take anything in the storefront that might help, you know? Oh, okay. What's that? It's locked? My husband must have taken the key with him when he lost it in the woods. Oh, okay. Well, I'll go find the key, I guess. Guess I'll go fuck myself. What's in here? Hello, I'd like to rob you. Oh, there's nobody fucking here. I wonder what goes on. Nasty monster lives in the woods past here. I'm serious. That's what somebody said. If you want to go through it, even after hearing all that, you'll need the mayor's permission. We've already heard that one before. Nasty monster, please. Whatever, gate guy. Let's go ask Mario. He's gonna become a pig. We're gonna go over there after leaving. Oh, the bell rang, Mario. That means someone's gonna... Phew, at least it's not me this time. Yeah, it's gonna be the mayor. I'm calling it. Oh, I'm calling it right now. They're the pig. Hey, you don't think this pig is the mayor, do you? What do we do now? We can't get his permission to pass the gate. We'll just tell him that he turned into a pig. Can't get permission if he's a fucking pig. Oops. Ooh, very scary. Ooh, very scary. You know what? Now the other guy's a pig, isn't he? Huh? The gatekeeper's gone? No, not gone. He turned into a pig. Well, not to be insensitive, but that works out for us. Yeah, if I fucking guessed. Bing bong, everybody turns into a pig. Oh, black key. That's probably for our superpower. Oh. Oops. Gotcha, bitch! I'm destroying everything! Die! If you're wondering why I'm one-shotting things in the overworld, I'm level 17, and I have the badge First Attack. Do a first strike to defeat weaker foes without battling. And due to my high level, I am not needing to battle them. Hello! I mean, I could so that Goombella can get us some, you know, info on these people. But... Fuck, there's a key right there. There's the fucking key. We're going to need the fucking superpower, aren't we? We're going to need the special roll. And that's why we have this key. Well, now what? We don't have any superpowers. Nope. The only way through there is a very specific thing. Which means we need to go backwards and go find the box. The spooky guy who always curses us. Then his curses tend to actually allow us to progress. Not much of a curse if you ask me. Stupid. So much for your fucking curse. Ka! Oh, those look like dead bodies. Oh, star piece. I like those.
Yes, I'm a novelist. I like making books.
Cool story. Question, did I fucking ask?
Mario's just a fucking asshole.
No.
I haven't been able to buy food for my children since my husband turned into a pig. Now they're all so hungry. What should I do?
I'm hungry. They'll all turn to pigs soon.
Kind traveler, if you have some spare food, could you spare...
Of course.
Oh, thank you so much. It's not much, but please take this.
Oh!
Oh, and kind traveler, where do you hail?
No! Well... I think I better just go. I think that, ooh, at least you have some food for later in case you get hungry. Mario, that's so insensitive. What? They said they were hungry. Now their mother can provide for them by being bacon. Sometimes the parent has to sacrifice. What? That's so insensitive. Ooh, a coin. I don't remember where to go. Shaboink.
Feel weird into a pig? I don't know.
I mean, I don't know either, but I've got the black key. But what do I do with it? I need to remember where to go. I don't remember.
Hello, Adam. Welcome in. Everything's going good. We're just vibing and chilling, and I'm just trying to remember where to fucking go. I'm really confused. This is the one zone in the game I don't remember. No. No. Could you imagine that the reason why it's not working is I'm supposed to get into fights?
I need to get this key.
I have the black key for the mysterious box, but I don't got nothing else. Homa. Yes, we're cosplaying because it's a Mario game, so I thought it'd be funny to dress up as Bowser. I thought it'd be funny. I'm just trying to remember where to fucking go. I've played this game like 1,000 times. I just don't remember what to do at this point in the game. It's been a while. It's been a while. Sorry. I legitimately don't remember what to do. Oh, wait. It's Twilight Town. It's Shadowy place where it was long enough. Gross, still. Oh, Brad, dude. Yeah. I thought I'd ask Goobella. Maybe she would know. Maybe I'd talk to the lady. Please help me. Well, nope. Oink. I'm playing it for the first time. That's cool. Shush. This game is a really good game. I'm playing the GameCube version of the game, so apparently it is slightly different. There are a few differences. Other than graphical overhaul. Like how they added a actual fast travel system. I'm just trying to remember. I know the Switch version. I've made it just talk about the Switch version. The GameCube version is great though. Still, the only thing is if you get too strong, like I'm level 17, like the only way I did that was by getting the right badges, prioritizing on battle badge points, for the most part. Then I went straight into what's it called? I went straight into the Trial of 100 and proceeded. I actually do recommend trying to do the Trial of 100 once you're comfortable. I would say the most comfortable level for me was like level 13, and I had a decent amount of badges at that time. Such as, like, you know, Super Appeal, Pity Flower. I got what you get from the dungeon. Multiple happy things, charge, power jump, piercing. A lot of these things I use running down through the dungeon. And if you get to, I think it was level 40, you'll be given a bag. You'll be given the strange sack. I know. Shh. This allows you to carry about 20 items instead of 10. The base game only lets you carry 10, but at the Trial of 100, you'll be, if you get to floor 40, you'll be given the strange sack. And it'll give you the ability to hold more items, which is extremely helpful. So, I recommend doing it. And, if you're struggling with certain parts of the game, you can get, the Trial of 100 actually does level you up. So you can level up, which gives you a lot of opportunities. I would say, also, for anybody who's new, prioritize badge points, but start by giving your character at least, I would say, 20 HP. Roughly. Like, roughly 20 HP. 30 if you want to be comfortable. So basically 4 upgrades, your first 4 levels being HP, 2 more levels to reach like 15 flower points, and then prioritize from there for a good chunk in time until I would say around 30 badge points. Then you can kind of switch it up here and there, depending on your needs. Just do be careful, because once you become a B-listed star, you get a bigger crowd, but you now are susceptible to, essentially, the stage, the battle stage, now has, like, a bajillion new hazards, which suck. Such as fog, everybody's least favorite. And also, the stage can freeze you, and the enemies. So, alongside the regular stuff, it can really fuck up your run. I legitimately do not remember what to do. Oh! Free. I got the key. I'm gonna dip. Actually, I want to get that star piece. Oh! Star piece! Everybody, as soon as they see a star piece. Oh! Yeah! all of us just running towards it. Give me! You have a good one. Swoosh. Delicious. Let's see. I'm just gonna look it up real quick. I legitimately don't remember. Unfortunately. 1,000-Year Door, chapter... I think it's chapter 4. For pigs, the bell tolls. Check around the barrels, you'll find a star piece. Check out the storage to see the shopkeeper's husband who became a pig and lost the storage key. Then you can go to the east side of town, give food item for a free shooting star. The mother will then turn into a pig afterwards. Head east, get permission to turn into a pig. If you head to the mayor's house, you'll turn into a pig, they'll all turn to pigs. You can grab the head. Now you can head through the gate. Push the rock in front of the shed and grab the key. There was no rock for me. Oh! I'm thinking about this stupidly. Oh, I'm an idiot. That's on me, dog. I forgot about Coops. I've been using Coops as like a miniature nuke. And forgot he can grab shit. I thought I needed the new roll power-up, where you basically roll up into like a tube and roll underneath it. Which I think you still do. I think... So what you do is this. The key is ours. That was what I was supposed to do that entire time. Kinda being stupid there. That was my fault. Completely forgot about Coops' ability to grab items. Also, apparently in the remake, they put a rock in front of this. For some reason. Unnecessary, but okay. I found that out because I had to use the walkthrough for the remake, and I found that out almost immediately. And I was like, oh, that's weird. Oh, well, that's good. That'll actually come in handy. But the problem is, it's 5 points, and I don't feel like exchanging shit for shit. Hold up. Hey, what you got? You hear my voice? There's no way people could hear me. Seriously, that's, like, so unlikely. Oh, huh? What? You say you've seen a chest like this before? Get out of here. No, no, no. I'm not like those chests. I promise. Look at my eyes. I'm not... Tell me I'm lying. No, I'm not. I'm not. I'm serious. Just get me out of here. You just don't make me beg. What? Come on. You know how ridiculous it sounds, right? I'm laughing at here. And honestly, you think I'm gonna curse you when I get out? Curse you? Well, I did have planned for something to you, but it was nothing much like a curse as much as it, well, a really wonderful new ability that'll allow you to go to special places. Doesn't that sound nice? Oh, come on. Just find the key. Come on, give me the key. Come on, please. Okay. Oh, thank goodness. Fools! What were you expecting? You think a lovely lady would pop out or something? No, but that would be kind of cool. Now I'm gonna hit you with the king of curses. Sukuna? Oh no! They're going to turn me into Sukuna! Oh shit! Actually, that's actually sounds like a pretty dope power. Yeah, no, hand it over. But no. No, hand it over. Give me Sukuna. I want to use world-cutting slash. I want to use malevolent shrine. Do you know how overpowered I would be in this universe? If I had both of those things, I could activate a domain expansion. I have no idea what you're talking about. You know what? Fuck you. Fear my terrible power. You know the pain that your body rolls up. Be cursed. Oh! Now you're cursed, loser. This curse strikes you, you won't be able to walk. How awful. Your suffering amuses me, so I laugh. Now show me your cursed plight so that I can laugh all the more. Just press R, then rotate repeatedly. Pathetic, miserable, shrill, and you reach to the core, and you must roll around in a silly cardboard tube. Oh, you make me laugh. Now, you think I don't get it. Yes, I understand. Press B to return to normal. Don't forget, mush brain. I'll leave you to suffer, fool. Hello, Edgar. Welcome in, welcome in. Good grief. You think that they would just give me the power without being a bitch about it? Like, we've been through this before. Is she gonna be a pig when we come out? Yeah, but the storage room, I see. Me, I have to get ready for the business. I'm sure that my husband wishes to get back to normal. Oh, okay. You're gonna get bing-bonged. Oh! Email. How long have you been streaming? Yeah, about like almost an hour. Only 52 minutes. Ah, more fucking spam! I fucking hate spam! Why must they spam me? No! Be gone! No! That is the funniest power, though. You mean the newest RE5 that came? Oh, no, you're talking about RE5, like specifically. I think I have RE5 and 6. I played RE5 with my ex. We were doing like a stream, but it was really funny because we did this thing where there's this one guy, we knocked him down and just started shanking him with our knives, like, and then he fucking died. It was really fucking funny. Resident Evil 5, yes. RE6, yes. I have both of those games. They're very fun. Oh my goodness, it's time to go. Woo! Where am I so... RE1? Nah. Perfect! I see. I saw the other day streaming around like for him, so I thought you were continuing that stream. Oh! No! Oh, oh! Those aren't the right daisies, right? Those are completely different. Ooh. Those are different daisies. Cause I'm way stronger than them. Which would make no sense. My item! My item! You son of a bitch! Die! Ah! Ow. I guess those are the correct daisies, because they are running. Maybe? I could be wrong, but I thought the correct daisies were like yellowish and kind of had this golden aura on them. Throw a hammer at one foe, no matter where it is. Oh, that actually would be an extremely useful badge. It only costs 1. 2 FP to throw. What would I get rid of? You know, honestly, I haven't used Piercing Blow in a bit. Let's replace it with Hammer Throw. I don't think that... I do have RE2. I have the RE2 remake and the RE3 remake, which we did finish both of those. Well, well, well. Oh! I can't tell if those are which daisies are correct. Well, well, well. Ah! Oh, alright. Oh, I see why they... Okay, so I just figured out why they changed the rock thing. Why they set up the rock in the first place. You remember that thing I just said about why did they put the rock in front of the shed? Well, I just figured out why they did it. They set up the rock in front of the shed as an order to help people who might not understand that when you go over there to that random rock... It would, you know... Bam! Ah! There's so many random things happening! Got him! Who knows? I don't know. Could probably try to get that scheduled for the RE5. I mean, I'm just currently just doing all my, like, random things. Just gotta schedule. Just gotta fucking schedule the run. That way I know to be there. Well, this is creepy steeple. The home of that monster. I do not like this place. Mario, let's get that crystal star and get out of here with all speed. Okay. I'm gonna have to look into the daisies. Because if those daisies are the ones that I think are the correct daisies... I feel like they're not. My arms! I came back with pizzas and more sour cream. Cause I'm evil, kitty. And it's pineapple and ham. That's right. Pineapple pizza with the sour cream. You thought it couldn't get any worse? You fool! Cause I'm evil, kitty. Alright, quickly, I'm gonna check to see if I got the daisies. That's into your door. Daisy enemy strat. Okay, so I was right. That is not the correct enemy. The Amazing Daisy is the yellow flower, what I was thinking of. The one that we saw was Crazy Daisy. Amazing Daisy, on the other hand, is the actually scarily strong thing. Which has 20 HP. It has the attack power, its attack power is 20. And it has 1 defense. It's almost impossible to beat, plus its lullaby has a massive attack power, so if we're low on HP, we need to scram. Yeah, so Amazing Daisy strategy essentially requires, the most extreme work. Because in order to actually kill the Amazing Daisy with its 20 HP, due to the fact that it will run away or deal immense damage, you're gonna need about over, I would say, since it has 20 HP, in a single turn, you're gonna need to basically deal a crap ton of damage. And with my current party setup, I'm too slow to kill him. At best, I can do 8 or so damage. And the only other thing I could think of is giving me and my team an extra turn, a few turns, by using, like, clock out. But clock out might not work, so who knows? Ah! Ah! I just stepped on all 3 of them. Oh no! Ouch! Oh! Die! Stop it! How dare you fucking do that? Ah! I'm trapped in an infinite genjutsu! Help! And now it's fogging! Madara! Oh, and now she dizzy though. How could this get any worse? Damn you, fog! Man, I'm a charge, bitch. Power up. At least Tattle's free. That's a buzzy beetle. I don't know what, with a spine on its back. Max HP is 5, its attack is 3, its defense is 4. Like other buzzies, fire and explosives have absolutely no effect on it. But you can flip it over and its defense will drop to 0. I'm sure you already know this, but try not to jump on it. That spike hurts. Oh good, the fucking fog is gone. Ooh, earthquake! There we go. And another one. Oh! I can't fucking escape! Alright, that kills one. I'm gonna tattle on you. Gotcha. I'm gonna fucking tattle on you. The thing has 5 HP, 3, 4 defense. It's basically the same thing as the last one. But instead of having a spiny, it doesn't. And it also doesn't fly. So, do the same thing. Yeah. 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 Oh, yeah. Ah! Die! Alright, that takes care of that one. Cool. Die! Well, that was a fucking waste of fucking time. That was a lot of money, though. Boots! Execute a superbly to damage all mid-air enemies.
Push! 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 Oh. Help! Up I go.
Cool. Let's see. Our badges. Tornado boots. What do they do? Specifically, all mid-air enemies essentially take a superb amount of damage. Damage all mid-air enemies. Oh, it's essentially like... It's like the multi-bounce. I think. But for air enemies instead of... Or something. I don't know. I have no idea what this is. I've never used it before. Apparently it's good, though. Apparently. Allegedly. Allegedly it's good. Alright, any items hitting around here? Like any shine sprite? Or any secrets lying around? Any secret shinies lying around? Any shine? No, okay, no shinies. Ooh. Da 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 da. The cookbook! Yes, that's gonna be useful. And Ice Smash. Execute superbly to freeze all foes into immobility. Ooh, I could turn... and it only costs... Hammer Throw. Or freeze the fuck out of something, dog. I mean, this only costs 2 FP. This costs 3 FP. I guess I could just upgrade my stuff. I was planning on upgrading some other stuff, but maybe that... Having more hammer abilities is always nice. When are we gonna get a paper Luigi game that's based off of the story Luigi told? Like, can we get, like, a storybook where Luigi is, like... It's like Luigi, normal Luigi. Like, just like the 3D version of Luigi. And he opens up a book telling about his grand story that he made up and wrote a book based off of the Thousand Years Doors plot. But from, like... In its own plot line that has, like, it's, like, similar. Dude, that would be so funny. And, like, Mario is like, this seems really fucking familiar. Like, every time, like, Peach and Mario are like, this seems exactly familiar to something that we've been through. No. It's totally different, bro. Bro, it's totally different. I promise, it's totally different. Like, that would be such an amazing game, would it not? Like, where Luigi is just trying to convince you that, like, his game is different. There's, like, side objectives. My friends have all been taken away. So lonely. Oh. My friends have been taken away. Shut the fuck. My friends are gone. Jesus. Ah, Shadow the Editor. Arigatou gozaimasu. For following the tiki-takis. Well. My friends have been taken away. I'm gonna go in the secret room real quick. What's in... Ooh. Help! I am trapped in the void. I cannot escape. Who set up a domain expansion? I don't like it. Oh, that's actually really good. That's like actually that's actually a really good badge, but it costs 4, and that's expensive. And I can't afford that. I'm poor.
I'm fucking poor. What do you expect me to fucking... This poor fucking goddamn badge point off my butt? This is bad. Evil. Even. Are you a bad guy? Oh! Oh, I think I just unleashed... Oh.
Okay, quiz time, interloper. Just now, when the box opened, how many of us boos got out there? I don't know. Fucking... That was a lot to fucking... Dude, I'm gonna... That was a lot of booze, man. There were too many booze. So many booze. Okay, that's actually worth the 200. Good, very good. It was worth it because you get an ultra shroom. Here, take this, math nerd. See ya, sucker. So yeah, it was kind of actually worth it to grab, to actually do that, though. As, it's quite, important. I think Atomic Boo is only in the remake version. So I don't remember Atomic Boo at all. Pineapple pizza with sour cream. How evil am I?
No.
Promise? Come on, guys.
Oh. You know, knowing that there's 200 of you is not exactly,
Ooh.
Oh no, it's a swoop! It's a swoop! Get the fuck down from there! No!
Oh, ow. Ah!
Okay, maybe ow? Maybe ow, maybe.
That was the slowest attack in the West.
You see that fucking shit?
That's a swooper. I bet they call it because it loves to swoop around. Wow, that's awesome naming. Work. Seriously, what a pure genius.
Oh, stop fucking rubbing the goddamn developer's dick, you stupid fucking bitch!
So anyway, Magic's P6,
Are you being sarcastic? Because if you aren't, I'm gonna kick your fucking ass.
says it hangs from the ceiling. If you could just damage it, it ought to drop from the ceiling, and then you can whack it. Oh, yeah.
Well, good enough. Come here. Bitch. I'll fucking kill you. And you're dead. Oh no! Fog.
But that's... I knew it. Man, I'm just gonna charge. Whenever there's fog around, there is no damn point in actually attacking. It is a useless function. Because when fog is around, it essentially just makes turns longer, and you can't second guess if you're gonna get hit or not. And usually, the enemies get the fucking, oh, so, fun fact, the GameCube version specifically, if you ever wonder why all these fucking hazards seem so annoying, and why they always seem to work against you, that's because they do. The game punishes you for getting too strong. And that's by stage hazards. Stage hazards prioritize hurting the player, more than they actually go for the enemy. It still happens to the enemy, but it primarily focuses on you, as in you, the player. So whenever something bad happens, for example, like, you know, obviously freezing, there's a chance it'll freeze the enemy, but there's a higher chance it'll freeze you.
I have no idea what fucking just happened.
So, like, the whole problem that I have with Paper Mario in general, the only problem I have is stage hazards are the epitome of taking everything. You know that complaint I had about, for anybody who's, you know, been here? I had a complaint about the game, and specifically, the game, Hi-Fi Rush, about how there's like a combat break in its flow. Like when you're trying to play a game and you have like this rhythm where you're whacking the shit out of an enemy and just completely dominating that enemy because you've actually learned the mechanics. Well, Paper Mario Thousand Year Door has that exact same problem where you can master the badge system and master the mechanics of a lot of things, but anything that's random RNG, anything that breaks tempo, can ruin an entire experience and create this frustrating mess that isn't fun. Because a lot of people are like, oh, it's harmless. Yeah, sure, I just used it on the wrong person. I just gave a person with full HP. Where the fuck did you go? So, in detail of what I'm trying to say is, a lot of the main issue that I, like, have with the game, right, is, like, I'm learning everything. I'm mastering a lot of stuff. And then all of a sudden, the game just throws a damn curveball at you. And it's like, bam. Ah. It just sucks. I mean, it's just, again, it... I mean, like, again, it's not the worst thing in the world, but, like, right here is the perfect example of what I mean. I set up a perfect strategy to get the actual kill on an enemy, and there's a high chance that that fog that shows up every time that you, the player, want to do something, because in the GameCube version, it always fucks you up. More than it'll ever fuck the enemy up. And it does that on purpose, to create a sense of challenge. It artificially increases the actual challenge of the fight, which sucks. It is the complete opposite. It ends up making things unfair. This is why, in the remake version, it actually did the opposite. Now enemies are affected by the stage hazards more than you. And I thought that was weird, because that's also not great. And it's like, well, when are you gonna be satisfied? It's like, the reason why it's not satisfying, the reason why it sucks, is because it's a system that's designed with just annoyance in mind. There's nothing positive about the experience. Like, in general. How... Like... The whole experience just... You know, running it, you just feel like you're not really doing anything, you know what I mean? Like, sometimes the stage hazard's funny as hell and it does something really stupidly silly. And other times it just makes you want to rip your hair out. Because you're like, damn, the fog showed up at the worst time possible. That sure sucks. And so it just feels frustrating more than anything, I'd argue. Because, like, a good chunk of the, like, consensus problem I have is... If the stage hazards were optimized and actually were thought out, I wouldn't be, like, upset. Because then I'd be like, oh, they're actually, like, thought out. There's actually, like, a point. To, like, the, like, thought-out point to the stage hazards. Like, you have more control of the stage hazards, or the stage hazards aren't wholly... like, random, but in fact, dedicatedly more trying to actually be something. Like, oh, the stage hazards are designed, like, every stage hazard is specific. Like, if the stage hazards were, like, every stage, a new stage hazard existed for that specific stage, like, oh, if you're in an ice area, then like you have a chance to get frozen more often. If there were badges, that could have helped. And that's just a band-aid fix for the problem, more than anything. It's not a true to form fix, it's just a band-aid fix for the already glaring issue. And I think that the thing that they should have done is just not have stage hazards. As stage hazards just don't add anything, they're a supplement to difficulty. And they could be better. Jagger, thank you for joining the Shakuza. Boop. But yeah, that's basically all I mean by it. Like, again, the game's not bad. Like, do not get me wrong. I extremely love this game, right? Like, it is one of my favorite games of all time, but I genuinely do mean it. It just kind of feels out of place. Like, the hazards are just kind of boring, more than anything. Like, they're all just frustrating, and they're not really all that inspired. Oh, freeze? Great. Oh, get hit by a random thing? Pain, pain, pain. Hang on there, Slick. What you interrupting my me time? This is the monster that the mayor was talking about? You gotta be kidding me. What are you calling a monster? What's your problem? Why do you need to pick a fight? I'm busy thinking up new pranks and stuff. It's not easy either. Now get lost. Of course you guys won't. No way, you neenies. Go away quietly, am I right? How does your nose get stiff? What does that even mean? You mean stuff? Like stuffy? Alright then, Slick. Fine. Yes, I turned the villagers. Like, one side of your nose is blocked. Oh, stuffy. You got a stuffy nose that's affecting one side of your nose. Allergies. Psh, ah. That's pain. I feel that, I feel that. I had that before. I just got over my sickness and I think I'm getting sick again. Alright then, Slick, fine. Yes, I turned the villagers into pigs. Big deal. Big deal, you big jerk. Why would you do something like that? Well... you know, they're all so depressing and boring and dim-witted and all the time. So instead of wallowing in gloom, I figured they might as well wallow in mud. Hello, Gwen. Welcome in. Now they're pigs, get it? Isn't that just so perfect? It's like irony or something. So, what? You got a problem with that? I guess you do. So let's play. Let's play! Sorry. I found it. Here we go! Oh, he's immune! Wow, totally bizarre. This thing isn't even listed in here. There's a monster in here that looks like this thing, but it doesn't list a name. It has 40 HP and 4 attacks, 0 defense. It's apparently really good at transforming itself and other things. Maybe it uses that power to turn villagers into pigs. Thing's a real big jerk. Yuck, yuck, yuck. I guess I get down and dirty if you're gonna play like that, Slick. What the fuck? Also, hello, Stu. Welcome in, welcome in.
Watch me charge in front of you. Oh! Ouch!
No, not the fog. Guess I'll take the turn to charge. Man, they're just throwing me all the good shit. Die! It's supposed to be cosplay. We're playing the Marios. Hell yeah. Time to regroup here, so I think you're a couple of heavies, huh? Well then, my dears, if you thought changing folks into pigs was impressive, then you're gonna love this! I got something very special for you here. Ooh. What do you think? Like them apples? Now that's magic, people. Now you're fighting yourself. I'm a dang genius. Yuck, 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 yuck. Hold on, what? Huh? You beat me? Or did we? You got a crystal star! Mario defeated the Scourge, Creepy Steeple, and found the 4th crystal star. The people of Twilight Town have surely recovered from their awful curse by now. At this rate, Mario's quest to collect the 7 crystal stars will be done in no time. With his back to Creepy Steeple, Mario sets out towards his bright future. Gee whiz, what was that? That's sort of easy for a boss battle, as it were. Anyway, well, we got that crystal star, so let's get the hell out of here, huh? That's right, he swapped places with us. We have no party members, but I get to keep all my shit. He stole my fucking body! My rocking body! How fucking dare he? I'm going to fucking kill him, and then kill him again. And then, I'm going to kill him again. This, honestly, was probably one of my favorite parts of the game, just because it subverted your expectations by fucking you up. It really screwed with your brain. You're like, wait, that was kind of easy, and then it was, and then if you didn't pay attention to, like, the Mario, how weird he looked, you wouldn't have noticed. It's not too hard to tell. Yes, this time, we'll take that Mario and get his map. With this super bomb here, there's no way we can fail. Not likely. Vivian, hand me the glorious super bomb. Huh? Vivian, don't you dare. Does that ha mean what I think it does? I never had it. You were holding on to it just 2 seconds ago. You said it was too important to trust me with it. Oh, you're a terrible liar. Stop making up stories just to cover up for yourself. If I don't have it, then you must have it, and obviously you lost it. Or are you trying to imply that I lost it, you little lollygagging worm? No, of course not, Beldam. Well, we can't do much without it, now can we? Oh, you are such an idiot. Very well. I'm sure you must have dropped it around here somewhere. So why don't you look for it while Marlin and I take a good, well-earned siesta? And if you don't find it, well, you know what'll happen, don't you? I get punished? That's right, you little twit. Now get cracking. Come, Marilyn. Let's have this useless little fool do her chore. This was, like, honestly, probably, like, one of the best, like, stages for the game. Like, honestly, like, I'm not even joking you. I love this. This was, like, one of my favorite battles, because you're like, oh, no, he stole my body. What if I can't get it back? What happened? Oh, no, I lost all my shit. Ah! And then you're forced to, like, fight everything on your own. Whoa! Charging up! Oh yeah! See, it's funny that I still have to fight these guys. I need to get my body back. They fucking stole it from me. What an asshole. Today's like, yeah. I mean, what the fuck was I supposed to do about that, to be fair? Ow! As you can see, there is no point. These guys do not offer anything in return. It's only the amazing daisies. Not the crazy daisies. No! Ah! How the fuck did that even happen? Man. That's why I fucking hate this damn jank sometimes. I should probably save that. And they died on their own. Oh, they just wasted so much FP just because. I don't like. That's why I have the first strike badge, to prevent me from wasting so much precious resources. Hey, what's up, Slick? Been waiting for you. Did you just break through the fucking world? Yeah, you're Mario, right? What a great name. And I really dig this body, too. Man, I can jump. And hey, you're so popular around here, I get mobbed. I just love being you. Yeah, it's so cool. I don't think I ever want to stop. So, you figured it out by now, right, Slick? Your body and name belong to me now. See, I got this power to change my shape into anyone I want. It comes in handy. But it really be someone I need to take their name and body too. Which means you turned into a shadow and can't use your name. Tough break, Slick. That's not enough either. I am to erase you for good. I guess I'd be unsportunate to ruin you without a challenge, so I'll give you one chance. If you guess my name, then I'll give you back your name and body. What do you say, Slick? It'll be fun, right? Now, guess what my name is. Give it your best shot. I don't know. What if I actually put his name in? Out of just curiosity. Out of curiosity. I'll reload the save if it does something stupid. But I genuinely want to see. Oh, I can't, because I can't put P down. Oh, they thought about it. Oh, they stole the P. They knew that if we fucking knew the name, we would just be like, it's duplish. I could still use this P, but it's wrong. He'll be like, it's wrong. Yes. Wrongamundo, little nobody. Who'd name their kid that? Prepare for doom, Snake. You know what's funny? I got it. He's like, no, that's wrong, but. Oh, my inventory's full. Oh, that's hilarious. What if I dizzy dial you? Oh, I'm gonna dizzy myself! So I'm too high level, and he's too... We're the same! I'm too strong! Or would I defend? That was an accident. I'm too strong! He can't kill me! But maybe I could kill him. Ah, fucking help, man! We can't kill each other! We're too... It's just not happening! It's just not happening! Oh no! Oh no! Am I supposed to lose this fight? I think I'm about to, like, accidentally soft lock myself. I didn't think getting too strong would soft lock you. He can't do any damage. I'm too strong. Should I leave? We can't fight. Neither of us can win. Can I run away? We're just like like a fucking stalemate. It was just like we're just sitting there like goose gosh, no one can fucking win. God, it would've been funnier if I could just, like, if we just went back and forth for like 40 years. Like, the curse has been lifted since Mario beat that bad guy Ghost. Oh, the perfect red cap. Woo. What I do? Poor me. I'm looking for something very important. I don't know if I find it. My sisters will punish me again. Oh! Won't Vivian be punished if she doesn't find this? What? You found it? Yeah. Oh, thank you very much. Thank goodness. At least I won't get punished now. No, no, it's broken. It must have broken when my sister dropped it. What do I do? What do I do? I guess it's just meant to be punished. Wait a second. What's your name anyways? Won't you tell me? What? I can't hear you. Your name was stolen? Well, I guess... happens from time to... Wait, what? No, it doesn't! Your name was stolen? That's absolutely crazy. Mm-hmm. Oh. Gee whiz, you have the worst problems. Worse problems than I do. You're about me the whole time. That's so kind. Alright, that's it. I'm gonna help you get your name back, and your body, and your friends. Hey, it's okay, don't worry about my problems. I'm not sure I really want to stay with my sisters anymore anyway. I feel like I need to repay your kindness. It's the right thing to do. Yes! Vivian has joined your party. Vivian's ability is a primer. Press X to have Vivian pull Mario into the shadows, where you can hide. Wow. In battle, Vivian can set enemies on fire with her shade punch, or fist. Or, she and Mario can hide in the shadows to avoid damage with her veil move. I guess we need to find out that ghost's real name first, huh? That'll be a start. Now, how are we going to get that kind of information? Oh, hey! I have a sort of idea. The birds pretend to be innocent with the people around. But they're actually really well informed about all that, with all the flying and eavesdropping. With my power, you can listen in on their conversations without them even knowing. So, in addition to the villagers, let's try to get some info from the local birds. That's the least I can do to help you with your with my powers. I was chatting with, Rotbeak in the Mushroom Town and instant messenger already, yesterday. And he said he just gone fiber optic on his home network. You believe that? Rad. I bet he'll be able to download in 100 meg apps with no prob on that, on those fat pipes. Remember when 100 megabytes was a lot? Times have changed. And so have the prices. He probably surfing that feather club for crow sites at the speed of light now. Yeah, it just blows me away, all this information age hype you hear about. And yet it's all games and feather lost sites that are driving the technology. Yeah, but I think the tech bust survivors can thrive if they get viable business models. Man, that shit was outdated as fuck. And topical. That was quite topical, honestly. Strange. I've been really depressed lately thinking about the depletion of the fossil fuels. Again! Very topical right now. Yeah, tell me about it. I got to come up with a renewable energy source before that happens. Like wind or hydroelectric. I think solar energy probably has the greatest potential. Very topical. You know, you can get through anything if you have good memories to cling to. And if you can figure out how my days as a pig qualify as good memories. Alas, this twisted world is too full of pain and contradiction, too full of broken dreams. Perhaps I was only given wings so that I could flee the terror of mundanity. That's depressing. And very true. And topical again. Hey, Mond, listen to this. Ronnie, my oldest, is taking his SATs this year. Oh, is little Ronnie the age already? Well, bless my feathers for... What the fuck? I didn't know birds could take the SAT! The more you fucking know, I guess. So that Mario guy meeting with the mayor, he's actually the bad guy, right? And nobody even knows it. Humans are so dumb. It makes me wanna peck their nose. The only soul that knows the bad guy's name is locked under creepy steeple, I hear. Because, you know, if no one knows your name, then you can use unstoppable magic. But if someone says your real name to you, then your magic will stop working. So I wonder how all this is gonna end up then. Did you hear that? If we search under the creepy steeple, maybe we can find out the guy's real name. Let's go to creepy steeple. Oh yeah. Can't wait to get my body back. I guess that pig wasn't my husband after all. Wasn't my husband at all. This guy is younger and cuter than my husband, actually. What a strapping fellow. Perhaps it's time I trade in for a new husband. Oh, I'm only fooling. Greetings. Welcome into the shop. What you need? What you want to store? I would like to store this golden leaf. Hello, Gwen. Welcome back. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Let's get rid of this shooting star. And this ultra shroom. I'm gonna hold on to that. Hello, Ray J. Welcome in, welcome in. I would like to store. I'm tired. Then go to sleep. Sleep, damn you. All right. That ought to do it. How's it going? We're doing good. We are doing very good. It is time. Sleep, damn you. Hey, what's up, Slick? Been waiting for you. I would have done this back in town, but that would have not been looked very good now, would it? Will you stop fucking doing that? So, this is the one who stole your name and body? He looks sort of familiar to me. Alright, we can chat. Can the chatter? Here's the deal. You get your chance, then I stomp you. If you guess my name, then you get your body back. Fire away, no name. He hid the P in his name. Wrongamundo. Ain't no running. I legitimately think that we can't hit him again. Yes. Whoops. I gotta remember what my Y button is. Aw, that's no fun. He must have been hiding there in an ambush, waiting for you to show up. Well, forget him. Let's get your name back. No, goddammit. How is the angling wrong? How is the angling fucking wrong? Ow. Holy shit! Nah, you get Earth Tremor. Nah, you ain't gonna power up in front of me like that and get 6 bonus damage. Especially because you should have been dead. Don't you power up in front of me like you think you own this joint. Wrong answer, bitch! Dumb fucking prick. Let's use this one. Just get a little bit. Fucking scam artists. Motherfucking scam artists. Did you see that fucking shit? Motherfucking scammers. Trying to get 6 attack upgrade. Wait. Shoot. Stinky, you only give me 1 EXP anyways. I just got off watching Doggone Rappa. Oh, that's nice. No one does. Danganronpa's word's fucked up. But that's close. I think the fuck not, you trick-ass bitch. Take that! She does 3 damage by base. That's actually pretty good. Vivian is one of my favorite partners in the game. She's got such great her fire burning thing is super useful. Setting burn on an enemy will always be useful. And since that's just a base value thing she can do, it just helps. Her veil ability is completely busted at dealing with enemies that are about to fuck you up with like a really strong ability you might not be able to parry, dodge, or block. You could just become intangible, essentially, for the turn. Avoiding in its entirety. You good, Vivian? Alright. I was about to say, are you good? Ah! And the dizziness again. This is what I'm talking about. It makes me waste fucking resources. He would have been dead. I can't risk the fucking... And the fog! You ever wonder why people tell you that some shit just fucking sucks? Everybody hates the fucking hazards. Look at this. How are we so... I'm wasting resources because the entire thing is bullshit. He would have hit me if I didn't get that lucky strike. I've just wasted 3 turns of fucking FP because the game decided it wanted to fucking ass blast us with fucking fog. And because I couldn't use a character because they were dizzy. Yes, there's a chance they'll hit their fucking target. Sure. But why go for the risk? And due to the fucking inherent risk, it just makes things suck. I hate the universal fog that it just happens. It always happens at the worst timing, making turns longer and wasting double or triple the resources. Anybody that defends that mechanic in this game, you just don't understand game design at all. I'm just gonna be brutal with you. You don't understand game design because that is just an awful mechanic. Especially because it is known by everybody in the community that it actively tries to punish you more than the enemy. Are you fucking stupid? Ah, yes. Totally a balanced system. Let me just waste double the FP. Trying to do the same thing again. And it's not even like a skill issue. Because like a lot of the odds like fog, that's just out of your like capability. There's nothing you can do about it. The odds of something negative happening obviously suck. And that's why I don't like the mechanic. Because that mechanic leaves you wide the fuck open for so many problems. Like, this entire room is just a gauntlet of bullshit. I am level 17. These guys should die. They give me 1 EXP. They should not be I should not be fighting them, like, at all. Like, I'm gonna be real. I should not be fighting a single one of these bastards. They should all insta-die. But because I'm forced to fight them, it just gets really fucking annoying. Because essentially, I had to clear that entire fucking room. Sure, I could go down under and then be like, avoid them. But there's a high chance they'll still hit us anyways before I even have a chance to go under. So I'm forced to end up using an item to make sure that I have the FP to battle. And thankfully, I have some small one that'll give us just enough. And this is kind of why I just fucking hate that system. It's such a stupid system. Oh yes, let's just continue to add hazards. These things that just break the flow of combat. Not because it's like, it has any like interesting mechanics and ideas. No, because it literally has nothing to offer. It's just there to be an annoyance and it's actively there to punish you. So it's actually actively designed to not want you to like actively level up. That's the whole point. It's like, no, 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 don't you level up. Good morning. Good morning. Boost Mario's hammer and jump attack by 1. And a Mr. Soft. I hate that name so much. New badge requires 6, but it is something I would like, so... Mario needs to get Mario's name back. Doop-a-doop-a-doop. Squawk? What happened to those weirdos who were just here? Well, whatever. It was almost nice to have some company. I mean, no matter how important it is that no one knows his real name. Locking me up in here just because I know it. And making me guard that stupid missing letter. No way to treat a parrot. I really want to crack a duplis. You're a big meanie. When's feeding time, huh? Squawk! Pretty bird, pretty bird. It's Duplis. We heard that. We heard you, little birdie. Duplis. His name is Duplis. Now, let's get your name and body back from that meanie. And we'll teach him a lesson or two while we're at it. Yeah. Honestly, Vivian is a fantastic character. I usually use her a lot if I can. Because, again, she can hit a decent amount of targets. Just trying to avoid them so I don't end up having to fight them. And I don't wanna! First, I need to move this. Boop. But again, I will always say this, because once you get to like rank B, which is the next rank in your stage, when you have 100 people watching your stuff, the stage hazards just go absolutely mondo crazy. They just go all over the place, and it just like, you're just like, fuck, dude. Like, I wouldn't mind it as much if it wasn't, like, so consistently there. The problem is, it is, and it's absolutely infuriating for how often it shows up. I need my streak before I get the EPs. We'll get your EPs, and... Go get your EPs. Should we just go under? Oh, right. Now that we have his name, we could just go back to him where he would normally be. Right. It'd be a real shame if I just decided to, end the stream randomly. Because of technical difficulties. That would be pretty funny now, wouldn't it? Your streak would be destroyed. And then I would obliterate it like boom! Hello, Sydney, welcome in. I'm not actually gonna end it. It's just on Twitch you can actually gain like a streak, which will increase your it'll give you channel points if you basically consistently watch stream. It's basically a way for a chatter to basically, you know, stay consistent. You know, it allows the, you know, give them something in return for being a consistent, like, oh! Being like a consistent, person in the stream. I swear to God, there is no way to fucking skip this one fucking fight. Fuck you! Oh I punched that right on the beat. Nerevar, I haven't washed my loincloth in a month, and it started to chafe. Bitch, that's a you problem. That will always be the most funniest thing that happened to me in my Skyrim playthrough that I did. I should do that again. I want to do my annual Skyrim playthrough earlier, because I want to play Skyrim again. But I want to hold off on it. We've updated our rewards policy. Shut up, TikTok. Shut up, bitch. I'm gonna scroll down to try to find the funny Skyrim one. With the loincloth. Ah, here it is. Man, that was not that long ago. It's drugs!
I haven't washed my loincloth in ages.
Bitch!
It's starting to itch, Nerevar.
Bitch, that's a you problem.
It's so perfectly timed, man. Why did he wait till the fucking end of the song at the perfect moment to do that?
I haven't washed my loincloth in ages.
Bitch!
It's starting to itch, Nerevar.
Bitch, that's a you problem.
It's such a perfect time for that, man. It fucking upset me, dude. It was so funny. I was like, bitch! That was a real reaction from me, too. That was, like, so fucking visceral. I was just, like, letting that fucking stim go down in my brain and just, like, relax. I'm like, alright, relax. Relax. Then he's like, I haven't washed my loincloth in a while, Nerevar. It's starting to itch. And I'm like, bitch! That's a you problem.
Because I'm a gummy bear, gummy bear.
Ah, it's such a good one. You have a good one, Joby. Have a good rest of your night. Get some good sleepy sleeps. Do 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 do. No! Get the fuck away from me! Get the fuck away from me! No! Hello, Spooksicle! Yes, because since we're playing... I thought it would be funny since I'm playing Mario to dress up as Bowser. Hmm? You like? You guys like? Yay, what's up, Slick? Been waiting for you. You're getting more popular. What you mean? We have the same people here. We have our... Alright, good night, Gwen. You have a good rest of... you get the rest of your night. Have a good sleepy sleep. It's the same people. It's our returning viewers. You know, Jorby, Ray J, Rooferis, who's also a streamer. Our Tiki-Taki side. And honestly, I haven't checked YouTube, but like, yeah, obviously, you know... Oh, what the fuck happened to YouTube's refresh? There it goes. And then there's you, Sydney, on the YouTube side. It's the same thing. I'm perfectly happy with that. It's nice to have people to talk to, you know? Peanut butter. Hey, Slick. Time to cancel your magazine subscription, cause you're getting erased. But first, please amuse me one more guess. It really gives me joy to watch you squirm in futility as you try to guess my name. So, hit me one more time. Baby, hit me one more time. Your name is... Doop. Doopless. What? What did you just say? It can't be. That is a perfect, like, funny image. Like a reaction gif. No! No, 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 no! Why? Why? How? I can't. I have to write his real name if we're gonna get it. I feel faint. You fucking... Now it's our turn. Let's get your name back into your body. Where would he go hide? Oh, I know. He's gonna go back to his hideout. He wanted to kill me so that he could take my place. And so, he's gonna go back to his little hidey hole. It would be nice to be able to, like, if I could, like, again, the thing about streaming is that it's an oversaturated market, so you just have to expect it probably, you know, you're not gonna go very far for a large average amount of people, unless somehow you get lucky or something goes viral, like super viral. I'm talking like it reaches millions and millions of views and people start checking you out. Like, that's the only realistic way, or, you know, obviously, like, people like, I mean, it's happened to, like, one of my favorite streamers, Krelly. She was a really good streamer, and then she got, raided by Beetle, and then she was able to really go above and beyond, and I think she really does deserve it. So, it's just an understanding that that's just what you have to deal with. I hope that I could, because it is my genuine passion. I genuinely love streaming, even if I couldn't make it my career, per se. You know? I mean, I'd still be doing it once I have a job. I'd still do it. I'd still do it. I'd still stream every day. It'd just be, you know, like a hobby. The booze. It is I who nuts to that. I am the one who nuts. It's the final nut, though. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. It's the final nut, though. Do-do-do-do. Looks like we're all stocked up and ready to go. And I mean, it's okay. I mean, I've always said, and it's a part of me that's prepared for this, I've always said that, like, not all of us are destined for great things. And in all honesty, I feel like I'm not. I'm not exactly talented. I'm not exactly funny. I like my own jokes. I laugh at my own jokes. Like, that's a big criteria for me, is that I like to laugh at my own shit. That's why the reason I started clipping shit was because I wanted to go back and laugh at the shit that I thought was funny. I would clip shit because I thought it was funny and I wanted to have a permanent place to store it. And I thought maybe other people might want to laugh at it. And that's how I started getting those, like, YouTube shorts, TikTok, you know, TikToks, stuff like that, because I wanted to laugh at it myself. I always thought I thought it would be funny. And so I always just say, no matter what, like, I mean, don't give up on your dream. If you want to do streaming, is like, that's what you want, don't give up. You know, keep going for it. Again, just don't have the expectation of immediate success or any success. Just understand that there is just a chance that it just wasn't meant to be. Sometimes the dreams that we have aren't the dreams that we truly desire. Or that it just was never meant to be. And maybe I was never meant to be there. Maybe I was never meant to be the big boy streamer, big girl streamer, big thing streamer that exists out there, you know what I'm saying? I mean, on Twitch, I gotta be honest, on Twitch, our numbers consistently fluctuate. Like, our follower count will go up to, like, up by, like, 5, and then drop by 10 randomly. And then it'll go up again by, like, 2, and then it'll drop by 3. I don't know what it is with Twitch specifically, but Honestly, that just happens a lot. And I think it's Twitch is the one that really just gets me the most. It makes me incredibly depressed, but I'm not the only one. A lot of people feel that way. There's a lot of people out there that their CCVs look really bad, and it makes them depressed. It's just, stick with it. Keep going. You never know. But yeah, keep going for your dream. I mean, think about, like, Dan Avedon, you know, from the Game Grumps. He achieved his music artist dreams, you know. I don't know why some people aren't getting, like, notifications. That's another big play to that. Some people just don't get notifications. I know that on YouTube, we have, like, a lot of subscribers, but that comes from our shorts. So a lot of people are only watching my stuff because shorts are a really good place to pump out your shit. Like, it's really good for that. But, again, those people obviously are probably not going to watch the VODs or streams and stuff like that. Because, and I mean this, if half of the people on YouTube were to come over to Twitch, our CCV would be massive. I would be in the 1% in CCV. Triple digits. That's kind of the thing you gotta think about. Hell, on YouTube, we don't really get that many numbers either, because YouTube also doesn't pump out streams proper either. That's another problem. I saw your clip that I clipped on Shorts, and I didn't know you had a YouTube yet. Alright, because none of these stuff pumps each other, like, doesn't really algorithmic, but YouTube wants you to stay on YouTube, TikTok wants you to stay on TikTok, and Twitch wants you to stay on Twitch. No matter what all these platforms do, it's just really bad. Again, I'm not really good with marketing, and that's a big part of it. Like, marketing, advertising, probably proper tweets. If I could do that. Another thing is, I've always said this. If we had, like, a dedicated clipper, like, I don't know if you ever seen on Twitter, there are people called viruses. They're like, blank the name of the VTuber, virus. And then all they do is post random memes and, clips of their streamer that they've clipped. And I think a clip channel, like, if I had, like, a dedicated clipper, somebody who, like, clips content here on our VODs and stuff like that, and then makes, like, a YouTube video and stuff out of that and all that good stuff, then, all honesty, that would do wonders, because, unironically, clippers are some of the biggest ball players, in the thing. They make, like, whole videos, like, 5-minute, 10-minute, you know, all that type of stuff. Those types of people genuinely help, and I always appreciate clippers a lot. I mean, I talk a lot because, again, I genuinely care. Clippers are like the red blood cells of VTubing. They are. Clippers are incredibly important. I think that clippers are a massive contributor to the entire culture of streaming. That's why I hate... I don't know if you've ever seen it, but I've seen small streamers and big streamers, like, attack their clippers over clipping. Specifically, like, you're stealing my content. And I'm like, man, I would give anything in the world to have somebody be dedicated enough to clip me like that. Remember, I want you to realize, Queso, I Show Speed, and Jinxie. These are 3 people who were clipped into oblivion on the internet, and that's how people knew who they were. That's how big clipping is. It made Queso, beloved Queso, blow up on the internet. Not like he needed to blow up all that much. He's already pretty big as it is. Sorry, Queso. If you see this, I apologize. I thought it would be a perfect joke to land the punch. Sorry? But anyways... I mean, you gotta give credit. I know... look, I'm gonna say it as it is. I Show Speed's content is not for me. But... You gotta admit that that man is putting in the work like nobody else. A world tour, going to country after country. Sure, he might be paid for it a little bit here and there, maybe. But he's actually putting in effort. He may be over-exaggerated from time to time in the way that he is, but that's what you need to be. He's perfectly understandably doing YouTube the correct way, I would think. Also, I drink a pizza. Thank you for the heart meat. I didn't see that earlier, but thank you. You know. Also, hello, Christian. Welcome in, welcome in. Who cares? I'm gonna be real. Who cares if it's scripted or not? I genuinely don't think that people can see beyond everything has to be a reality TV. Dude, reality TV shows are not reality. None of that shit is real. It's all scripted and fake. So what is the problem when a YouTuber does the same thing? I don't see it as a problem. If he's over-exaggerating the hype to make a moment, a clip, you know, that type of stuff. As long as it's not harming the people around you, yourself, others, or, like, the entire environment around you, I don't see a problem with it. If it's just a bit that you're creating that doesn't cause any damages, harm, or anything, it's perfectly fine. Of course! That's the point of scripted! That's the point of reality TV show, too. That's the exact point. You're supposed to make it seem as realistic as possible. Have you heard of Ghost Adventures? Zach Baggins, that entire show was fake as fuck. There was a scene where they were not getting enough clips at a specific hotel, so they found, like, these mattresses in an abandoned shed that were just mattresses that were just basically old, right? And then they made up some fucking bullshit story to scare people in order to drum up some extra hype in, like, spooky factor to make the ratings go up. People do this all the fucking time. It's legitimately just a normal thing. I know that people want things to be real, but, like, some people are performative in nature, and I think it's perfectly reasonable to be performative in nature. I don't... Try not to say that, Sydney. How many times have I told you? Don't do that. Don't do that. It's not women. Not... Asterisk. Not all women do that. Because you're roping my mom into that. Keep in mind, I love my mom. My mom is the sweetest person on this earth who helps children who were abused, sexually assaulted, and many other crimes. She helps them recover, be able to talk, allows them to open up. Don't you rope my mom into that level of shit. So, understand, when you say something like that, you're roping everybody into a cat. Remember how people say, see, trans people are blank. See, trans people are this. That's roping everybody into one category. Bad. No, 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 no. That's why I'm telling you, no, no, no. The main host just had a comical car breakdown and was, for funny projects. Yeah. I generally love shows. Like, I love Ghost Adventures. Do not get me wrong. I fucking love Ghost Adventures. That shit. Do you remember the meme? So we received a call today. You know those guys who do the weird fucking horror thing that's always in the same exact fucking house that they probably rent to make all their videos about. So we received a call today. Like, that's how we got Dolphin Man. Dolphin Man. Oh, man. I wonder if I can find, like, a funny Ghost Adventures. So I just opened up my YouTube, and the first thing I see is my own stream. That's funny. Funniest moments compilation. If you could... It's just so funny to me. I love Ghost Adventures.
Is that you?
I already know what's gonna happen. I'm sorry, TikTok, I can't show you, because if I show TikTok, obviously, I'll get in trouble for it. Because TikTok is really sensitive about that. Also, as you can see, I got some walkthroughs up there, so don't mind that. Just so that I know what I'm doing.
Let's get playing with us tonight.
Anomaly detected.
Irene, can you come over and play with my balls?
Like every person in the room. Could you come over and play with my balls? You can't be serious.
What?
And he's trying to. Ah! I got fucking flashbang. Ah! Oh my fucking god. He tried to act like he was. Come on, man. How you knew what the fuck you were doing, man? Could you come over and play with my balls? I saw that on the TV with my mom, and I fucking like straight up laughed my ass off. My mom's like, "Stop laughing. It's not funny." I'm like, "It's 100% funny. What do you mean?" We used to sit down and watch Ghost Adventures all the time. That was one of the greatest fucking moments. Just like, could you play with my balls? And then everybody else is laughing. He's like, what? What did I say? And it's like, the fuck you mean, what did you say? Alexa, clip that. Oh. Where? 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 Oh! This! Yeah, that's a Guilty Gear Strive mod. I play Guilty Gear. Occasionally. It's a mod. That gives her, him. Technically it's a him. Japanese translation, basically he's more of like a cross, he's a cross, like he feels more feminine, is what the Japanese translations basically mean. He's still he, but, you know, obviously people think that Bridget is trans, but, again, English translations got that mixed up. It's not technically true, but I don't mind people, I don't think I care enough. It's a video game character, I don't give a shit. So you could say she, he, whatever the fuck, whatever works for you. Bridget is Bridget. I don't give a fuck if Bridget was female, if Bridget is male, I don't give a fuck. I'm tapping that. Shut up, I'm tapping that. Fuck off, that's mine. I'm tapping that. I'm gonna take that shit to Pound Town, you know what I'm saying? No. There was a line where she basically says, like, when somebody asks, you know, like, so I guess you're a girl now, and they're like, yes, I'm a girl now, you know. In the translations, in like Japanese, it's referring to the idea that they feel more feminine. That it's a Japanese culture thing. Again, game comes from Japan. It's a Japanese translation. Essentially, there are people out there, like men, who will dress up like women and look primarily like women, but they are and identify as male, but they have like a feminine nature to them. It's like a femboy, but if it was completely away from the sexual, because at this point femboy specifically is a reference to the idea of like sexualness. At this point, femboy specifically has become less of a term to understand that it's a feminine male, and it's more of like a sexual fetish at this point, unfortunately. But you get my point. But people that say that they're trans, I'm gonna give it to you. I get it. I completely understand where you're coming from. I'm not gonna take that away from you. But, you know, there are some times where... Sometimes I gotta take it away from you because you're acting really fucking crazy. That's about it.
While investigating the Palomino Club, we learned of a dancer's suicide, and now we have just documented startling visual evidence of that spirit.
Just kick her legs out on the pole. Look at
Oh my God!
Are you doing a dance right now?
Gone. Bill sat down and disappeared.
She went away?
You know what was weird is before she was there,
Yeah.
I saw her over at the bar walk up to this area.
From there.
So she was over.
Or maybe, Zach, the person that walked this way, the system is detecting an anomaly here, detecting an anomaly there, detecting an anomaly here, and a person that just walked away, it sees this grainy-ass footage and thinks that there's something there when there's not. Because it's trying to identify this exact fucking chair and a sense of movement that just happened.
Over there, she walked past the
See, that person just walked out of frame, and it's trying to catch the data of that person that just walked by.
bar stools towards the pole over here.
You're kidding.
And then she was right.
I mean, I do believe in ghosts because, again, I've said this, and people always think I'm crazy, but I'm hypersensitive to that shit. My mom is, too. But, like, again, I understand that there is ghosts and things like that. There has to be, right? But we don't have 100% proof. But even then, like, I get these feelings, nausea and sickness. I'm like, it could just be mold, but usually it's not, because it's usually at a place where bad things happen, but it's usually like a museum of, like, you know, like, me and my mom used to go to, like, learn history, because history is really fun, so we would go to, like old, like, plantation, you know, historical areas, and I think it's a really cool thing to learn, but I swear to God, I have seen some fucking weird-ass shit happen there.
Here. Hold this. She's gone right now.
Hold it.
Sit next to me.
This is what she was doing. This is what she was doing.
She was going like this.
Yeah.
I'm trying to replicate it. Okay? She was going like this.
I'm trying to replicate it. Don't laugh. Don't laugh.
Like kicking her legs out like this. Like this. You know what I'm saying? She was doing this, right?
Zach, I feel like you're a closeted gay. I'm just saying. There are so many times where you do something so absolutely just, like, there is a high chance that this man is closeted gay. And he just doesn't want to admit it. The real conspiracy isn't the fucking ghosts. It's that if Zach Baggins is gay as fuck, dog.
Okay, I'm trying to...
Yeah,
you guys, what she was doing.
And I'm trying not to
Serious
laugh.
thing, we just mapped an apparition dancing.
I know.
Okay, the same girl that Helena... Huh?
Take that.
Stop. Jerusha, your
Stop!
smile glows like a butterfly, and when we... What are you...
Oh, God! Fucking why did it then? Oh my God, that was so fucking funny. I believe it goes because these nuts are paranormal. They don't bring Zappa back, I'm gonna cry. I feel like they ain't gonna bring that many things back. You should react to some scary video. I mean, I could one day, but honestly, all I would do is probably just take the piss out of it. Because a lot of ghost videos are fake on the internet. Like, I'm just gonna be real with you. As somebody who does believe in ghosts, most YouTube videos about ghosts are fake as fuck, dog. And I could see it immediately. Like, I'm not gonna just believe, like, oh, see, this is it. I want real proof of fucking ghosts, you cocksucking motherfucker. Not none of your...
Oh, you okay, man?
Ouch, 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 ouch. You alright?
Why did they have to Stop! God damn! Doing him dirty!
Dude, you alright?
That probably took the wind out of his ass.
Oh, poetry.
Oh, poetry. It was the poetry. The ghost did it.
Hi,
Hi,
Kathy. I'm Zach.
Zach. Great.
Zach, I'm Rory.
Rory. So listen, we are investigating the big hospital building over there.
Okay.
But all that we know is that people, Rory, they like that.
Yeah. Pretty good, though.
Kathy, do you have anything?
Well, that's a nice camera you got there. Thanks.
Oh, Rory likes
You
the
can have it if
camera.
you want. You want to?
I love this man. He's like, it's a really nice camera you got there. Just fucking.
Shoot.
You want to shoot, Rory? Go ahead. Let.
This was the cutest fucking moment, genuinely.
Rory shoot.
Put it on your shoulder.
Wow. Rory's getting friendly with the camera.
Yeah. Wow.
I love.
Rory?
I love cameras.
Okay.
Oh. I love cameras. Why would you do that to him? I love cameras. He's just the sweetest old man, man.
Rory's giving me a little anxiety.
I love it.
Rory, cameras aren't usually that close.
Oh, he's just a cute guy, man.
Whoa. Just had a figure. That's where you were hiding, on the toilet?
Oh shit, dude, he was cranking 90s up on that fucking toy. Did you see that? Bro, he was cranking fucking 90s on there. Go back, go back. Did you see it?
Whoa.
Oh shit, he hit a dab on the way down too. Did you see that? Oh, he hit the dab on the way down.
Figure. That's where you were hiding, on the toilet?
Oh shit, look at, oh, damn, ooh, styling, dude.
It's the first figure.
Damn.
Figure of the night.
For real?
Go figure, it was standing on a toilet.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have captured all kinds of astounding evidence in our Ghost Adventures history.
Sure
But
you
this
have.
is the very first time that we have captured evidence of a spirit sitting on the toilet, appearing to go to the bathroom. To rule out the possibility that this is just a false positive capture, the spirit then stands up on top of the toilet, as if we had just barged in and caught it in action. Then it abruptly disappears.
It just fucking dabbed on the way out. It was like, oh shit, you caught me. Boom.
Is this where you're hiding? The place where you thought we wouldn't look? We'll look behind the shower.
Did you guys go to school here and learn things? You guys could have recess for the rest of your life. I'm giving you permission to have recess for the rest of eternity. But you can only have recess if you come over to this red light, this little device here on the ground, and touch it. It's really quiet all of a sudden. Did you guys leave?
Evidently they didn't, because just then Aaron's digital recorder captured a Class A EVP that sounds like a child making fun of Aaron's bald head.
Really quiet all.
Hey, bowling ball, look at you. Man, I felt like Zach said, that was Zach. That was Zach. That was not a ghost. That was Zach. What do you have against this man?
Really quiet all of a sudden.
Could the spirit who just made fun of Aaron be the same one that touched our EM pods just moments ago? Because of all this unexplained activity, we sent Aaron back to base to retrieve another camera. But as it
To get his bald ass head out the fucking frame.
turned out, something might have gone with Aaron to play with him some more.
I'm sorry, but that shit's so fucking funny. That will always be such... I love Ghost Adventures. I might actually sit down and, like, find a way to watch Ghost Adventures tonight. Because, like, I really want to. You know, there was another... Oh my god, I just remembered something. I unlocked a part of my brain, but I don't remember the fucking name of the fucking show. Oh, fuck. There used to be a show during that era where it was basically, like, talking about, like, cryptids and shit like that. And then they would recreate the cryptids. And then in that cryptid, they would have, like, a scenario play out where these people didn't know that it was all fake. Thinking that the real, like, chupacabra and, like, the underground, like, Dwemer creatures existed, and they would do these, like, full elaborate fucking thing. I forgot. Fuck, what was it called? Shit. Freak Encounters. Was it this? I think it was. I think it is. It's Freak Encounters. Undocumented evidence and eyewitness accounts of the legendary beast as inspiration. Freak Encounters brings unsuspected people face to face with monsters. The question is, will they survive? Yeah, it was Freak Encounters. Oh, man. That was such a show, man. God, what I would have paid to actually been one of those actors, dude. In the thing. That would have been... Oh, my God. Dude, let me see if I can find Freak Encounters. I remember watching this show for so long.
Toronto, Ontario, August 1978. A man known only as Ernest is searching for a lost kitten he believes has fallen into a sewer. But instead of a kitten, he encounters what can only be described as a monster.
It's just some fucking, like, hairy goblin.
He had a flashlight and he went down to see if he could find the kitten, and he encountered...
Why does that look like a D&D sketch behind it?
Creature that basically looked like a gray monkey with huge red slanted eyes and very, very long fingers. And then the creature suddenly ran away.
More pets and even people have gone missing in and around these underground tunnels. To this day.
Let's get to... Okay then. Freak Encounters the Puckwudgie. The Puckwudgie. Like, it didn't show it, but essentially what they do afterwards is that they recreate the whole thing. The Goat Sucker! Woo! Dude, God, that shit was so funny. God, that show was awesome. Fine. I see, I get it. Let's just put an end to this, shall we? Alright, kids. Put up the fighting gloves. Woohoo! It's a me. Sure thing, Mario. You're... right where... we're right here with you. That creep wouldn't take us on his own, so he teamed up with the Shadow Sirens. We certainly won't be letting him do anything to our little Mario. You're gonna taste the pain Gonzalez style, Shadow Guy. Very good, my loyal ones. How dare this nameless nobody challenge the great Mario? Mario? That guy who stole your name body is Mario? That means you're Mario. Yeah, actually. I can't believe it. All this time I was helping Mario. I feel like an idiot. What's going on here, huh? You fighting with your girlfriend? I wish it was my fucking girlfriend! Don't expect any sympathy from us, ghouls. Yuck, 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 yuck. See, your friend ditched you because you don't have the charisma of me, Super Mario. Oh, cool. Now. And I got all my health back. Oh, I messed that up. Ow. Ah, I tried to hit the bee. I'm sorry, sis. This Mario is the only person who's ever been kind to me. Mario, I'm fighting by your side from now on. Ooh! I've made it my choice, and I'm not turning back. Bitch! No, all the punies ran away. And now she's burned. Charging up. Yeah, get the burn, bitch. Ah, I tried to get it. No, Mario, I totally failed you. God. Ugh. Oh! Ah. Don't you throw that. All right. This one should be a good one to keep while it's focused. Ow, fuck. Charging up. Mario, these guys are tough. Watch yourself. Damn it. We'll just heal you up a little bit. That should keep us good. There we go. The reason I always choose to get rid of Goombella first is that Koops will get down on the ground and he'll just be unable to fight for a while. How dare you? So by forcing Koops onto the ground, we can focus on Mario. The fake Mario. This is how you get him. Gawk! I've almost had it. Super Mario's hurting. No! Why? How? Ooh. Ah, Mario! Now, I could have beat the shit out of my entire party just for spite. Like, I could. Huh? Yahoo! Rats! You killjoys! What? He ran away. I mean, wait, just what the heck is going on? That wasn't the real Mario? No, you stupid fuck! Did we just get shell-winged? How could I have ever mistaken my dear Mario for another? Oh, silly Flurry. So, who's this girl, huh? Isn't she one of the shadow sirens you guys mentioned? Why would Gonzalez pair up with one of those creeps? Well, No! She is a good friend. Oh, Mario, thank you for sticking up for me. Well, thanks to her, I guess you came through this. Okay, no sweat, right? Listen, Mario, sorry about earlier. I'd be happy to travel with you if you'd have me. Sure! Vivian has really joined your party now. This is for you. Yeah! Ooh! Ooh! You got a Crystal Star! The Crystal Star power is 5, and Mario's learned the special move Art Attack. Yahoo! Mario defeated the rogue who had stolen his name and appearance, like Captain Ginyu. Now Mario has 4 Crystal Stars. That leaves a mere 3 more to find. And that means his quest to collect all of the Crystal Stars is more than halfway over. Now Mario heads off towards his next adventure with his new friend Vivian. But what about Beldam and Marlin? And what became of the doppelganger Dupless? The nostalgia, I haven't seen this game in forever. We've been playing this for so long. It's so good. Also, hello, Kylo. I didn't say that earlier. If I didn't say that earlier, I did. Hello! Welcome in. Vivian is very late. Where is that scatterbrain been all this time? I don't know if it's my autism, but I've been working on a Paper Mario game, well, not really Paper Mario, just like an RPG, where I take the Paper Mario game and I just kind of like fuck around with it, make it an actual RPG, just for me to play on my own, where essentially just, you know, just fun stuff. Thought it would be fun. I watched my cousin play this once during a summer sleepover. I do not remember anything except our beloved purple girl. Vivian is a queen. Did you know that in the original Japanese release of this game, Vivian was a boy? And the reason why their sisters were so adamant about hating on them was because of that. Vivian wanted to be pretty and wanted to be seen more like a girl, which is the idea where a lot of people think that Vivian was a new half in Japanese term. New half is the way that people in Japan basically call trans people, essentially, over there. I don't remember if it was known as a derogatory term, or is that just, like, basically explaining, like, the new half of themselves. Like, they have, like, a different half, you know, because, like, you get the point. And in America, they thought that they didn't like that, you know, so they turned Vivian into a girl, like, just naturally born girl, and so her story is based off of Cinderella. You know, with the sisters and all that. Which makes a lot of sense. The two wicked sisters and their wicked evil mother, which you'll know more about that at some point. It's pretty cool, honestly. And I don't think either one is bad. I think both of them work perfectly fine to explain their story. But, I mean, hell, in the Japanese release of the game, before we translate over here, there's a back area in Rogueport where if you go there, you'll find an outline. Basically, somebody was murdered. Kind of showing how dirty and dingy Rogueport is. But they obviously couldn't do that for the American and EU release, so they got rid of that type of stuff. As it would be frowned upon, you know.
Are you sure about this? Speak up, X-Naught!
Yes, sir, quite sure. I poured all of our research in on the Thousand-Year Door, and it appears that the sealing power has definitely been weakening, as Beldam said.
Finally, the treasure of legend. The ancient power of darkness will soon be ours.
I knew naming him Riku was a smart move.
Listen, and listen well. Keep giving the crystal stars. Search top priority. Of course, that also includes the elimination of Mario, that meddling scum.
Got it, sir. X gonna give it to you.
Will you motherfuckers stop saying that? I swear to God, that is not what that... You know what? Never mind. I'm not even gonna bring it up anymore. I am so fucking sick of this. Fuck all of you. And then I, Grodus, will now build a new world. A perfect, ideal world. Yes, a world made by me, about me, and for me! No!
Tech, did you call? What shall I do today? Will I be dancing, perhaps? Disguising, or will I sing a song or something?
I am conflicted.
Huh? What I really, really want. No! Copyright! Dies. What's wrong, Tech? You don't seem like yourself.
Which is more important? Carrying out a order or protecting a critical person. I exist for the purpose of a certain person. I wish to exist for that purpose. I wish to exist for the purpose of another. I do not know what to do. Really.
What do you mean?
No. No. Never mind. Please forget my musings. I do not know why, but it makes me feel unpleasant if I make you worry. In any case, let's have a quiz.
Wow! A quiz?
That's right, Princess Peach. Please, answer the questions that I am about to ask. If you can answer 5 questions, you may use the communicator as usual.
What's with you all of a sudden, huh?
Now, the first question. What will happen if you collect 7 crystal stars?
It opens the 1,000-year door.
Correct. Now, the second question. What is the goal of Grotus, the leader of the X-Nauts?
To, conquer the world.
Correct. Now, the third question.
No, I'm about set now.
What is the legendary treasure that waits behind the 1,000-year door?
Tech, is this...
Princess, please answer. What is the legendary treasure that waits behind the 1,000-year door?
A 1,000-year-old demon's soul.
Correct. Now, the fourth question. What does Grotus wish to do with the ancient demon's soul?
Bring the demon back to life?
Correct. Now, the fifth question. What is required to seal up a demon again?
The crystal stars?
Correct. You have correctly answered all 5 questions. Now, you may use the communicator.
Tech, was it okay for you to tell me such a thing?
Please, input the message you wish to send.
Is it becoming a good am?
Maybe.
Okay, could you send it? Ooh!
The message has been sent. That is all for now. Please go back to the room.
Okay. Thank you. You're still a weird computer, Tech.
Good night, Princess Peach.
A computer falling in love. It's a computer falling in love. Boom, boom, ba 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 ba. The computer falling in love. It's a computer falling in love. Do 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 do. The computer falling in love. Ba 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 ba.
Oi, Bowser! I've received reports of the great secret in the floating town of Glitzville. Let's ride the cheap blimp there. Come now. You there, 2 tickets. 1 great and evil king and 1 sweet young thang. Good gravy! Bowser, the evil king, and a deluded old hag! Life is too short. What did he just say just now? Hey, come back here, you impudent little cheapskate! I was talking to myself. Where did Lord Bowser go? I'm just gonna float up there, you cock. Forget the wimpy blimp. I'll ride this baby. I snuck into the glitz pit once before, so I know the way. No problemo. You go easy with your limbs and take the slow ride on the blimp, Grandma. Wait, Lord Bowser, please. Oh, now my special, Durgatable deluxe brown bag cami lunch will go to waste.
Sure am hungry. Just immediately just like, I could go for a bite. Huh? That doesn't sound good. What? It's that warning light. Ah! Ready to roll. Doo 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 doo. I'm so big. Yeah. Ah! Finish. Oh. Oh, that was terrible. I gotta get in shape. Oh, it's Bowser the Koopa King! Oh, he's gonna eat us! Someone help!
There you are, Lord Bowser. What were you doing over here? I've been looking all over. May I ask, where have you been, your sogginess?
Swimming.
Really neat. As for me, Glitzville was fantastic. The fights were so cool. I was overcome. Why, even my age, I was shaking what my mama gave me.
Oh my god, please shut the fuck.
And then the hot dogs. Oh, my grazes, yummerly. You have fun too, hmm? Lord Bowser is that no.
It was terrible, you hear me? I swallowed a dang blooper. I wanted to have fun. But forget it, it's over. Go get me some solid info on Princess Peach and the Crystal Stars now.
Finland! No! I can't believe it was a fake Mario all the time. We were all fooled. I'm sorry, Mario, after all that you've done for our town. Did we hurt your feelings? Nah, not really. A bigger man than I, Mario. Such fortitude. You're a true hero. You've brought a shining ray of light on our dim little town. Twilight Town thanks you.
Hey, Mario, we need to get back to Rogueport, right? Let's go.
Come back to visit anytime you like.
Okay. Well, first things first. I need to, maybe buy some items. Because this shop has some... It's like the only shop that has fucking maple syrup, by the way. Which is great. It's a very good item. I'll need to pick up at least 1 extra healing and 1 maple syrup, just in case. I don't have enough money, sorry. Well, that's fine. The maple syrup was the more important one. So, here we go! And we're gonna go back so I can upgrade Vivian. I think it's about time to start upgrading some partners. Our final partner is Bombery. Well, there's another one. I think we could actually... There is another partner we can get. Ooh! Oh my goodness, Mario. You got an email from Princess Peach? How do you know that? Can you all stop looking at my email, goddammit? Dear Mario, I have finally learned what the legendary treasure is. It is a spirit of a demon. The X-Nauts have planned to revive the 1,000-year-old monster and use its power to take over the world. They're collecting the crystal stars so that they can open up the 1,000-year door. They'll find the demon spirit, but the only thing that they can keep it locked away is the crystal stars themselves. You must not let them get the crystal stars. Psh. Who posted my nudes on Twitter.com? It was me. Huh, ancient demon spirit. Well, that sounds fucked up as hell. Alright, time to go backward. Well, that works. Going in. Going out. Going in. Going out. Going in. Going out. Going in. Alright, we have 6 shine sprites, which means that we can upgrade 2 partners. But, if I remember correctly, I can earn another partner in this current chapter, as it should activate. Welcome to the Horror Bird, which seem to want to power up. So I can power up Riku, who will learn Mini Egg to make your enemies tiny. That's actually not a bad ability. That sounds making them smaller makes them weaker. Or Fierce Jinx to with fire. Yeah, that's just a good ability, so we're gonna do that. Zibbity skibbity, wibbity bibbity. You're now you like penis now, get it? Does that mean I'm gay? Do you wanna be? But I like boobies. Well, then you're bi. Oh! I guess that makes sense. So I'm like half gay. Now, if I remember correctly... There it is. I'm after an elusive badge. I must explain in person. Meet me on the roof on Zesty's house in Rogueport Square. I suppose there's novice. Maybe dangerous. You want to take the trouble anyways? Yes. This is how you get the secret character, by the way. Yes, no, I'm not joking you. Upon this chapter, after getting Vivian, I think it only happens after you get Vivian. What's your problem, man? Yeah, I'm Torque. And don't for a second think that this dude's telling the whole story. The only reason I lent him my rig was because he got down on his knees and begged. And what happened? He's in it for a second before he completely totals it. Idiot. I'm not letting this dip out of my sight until he repays me the 5,000 koi repair cost. I really want... Am I the only one who wants a Luigi game where basically we get to see from his perspective, he does battles, these characters do help him, but only because they need something from him and he never truly has like a friend by the end of it? Like type of thing where he's like literally going on a journey of like make-believe. But it turns out he wasn't make-believe at the end of the game. Like it turns out that there really was like a puff princess in danger and shit like that. Hi, Mr. Mustache Cutie. I'm the one with the trouble. I'm a pretty lucky girl to have a strapping fella like you take on my trouble. Well, let me get this right, okay? I've done all I can to find this one elusive badge, but I've failed at every turn. That badge is hidden somewhere in Hooktail's lair. Of that much I'm sure. I went to check that room after I heard you defeated Hooktail, but nothing. I did hear rumors that to find the badge, one must use the wind. I have no idea what that means, though. Anyways, could you go and be a doll and go find it for me? Sure, I know exactly where to go. Who posted my nudes on Twitter.com? It was me. I did it. Also, hello, KO. Welcome in, welcome in. Wait, I can get the... Sorry, I was doing the goat thing. You ever see those goats that's like... I fucking love goats, man. I fucking love goats. They're so fucking funny. They're like... 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah! See, I gotta time it right, but the problem... Got it! The spike shield. Makes Mario damage-proof to, when jumping on spike foes. And there we go. Got it. Poggers. But yeah, ah, damn it. This should be... Ah, fuck me. God damn it. Let me in. Let me in. Let's get a secondary character, shall we? This is an optional character you can earn, by the way. She is not mandatory for the story. And according to speedrunners, though, she's the worst character in the game. Apparently. Apparently. She does have the ability to steal items off of your enemies. If they have like an item, even a badge. They sometimes carry badges too. And because they carry badges, you can steal those off of them. And if you do, you get a free badge. Which is really good, by the way. A free badge from an enemy that just has it. Because again, they're not going to use the badge. They just have it on them. It's literally just designed for you to steal. Literally, the badge, enemies carrying badges is literally because of her, specifically. That's her whole purpose. Though, stealing an item off a character, in my opinion, allows me to not have to run around too much. No. Ow! It got me. You see why I use Vivian a lot? Vivian was one of my most used characters during my very beginning playthrough, or one of my very first playthroughs as a kid. Not only did I like Vivian because I love her design, I think she's super cute. But one of her fucking founding abilities is just extremely powerful, and it can get charged up. If you use charge on her, it's really good. But again, I love her so much. Like, Vivian really and legitimately is one of the best characters in the game, in my opinion. Due to her heavy utility and the burn damage that they can apply. Because one of the crazy parts is that she can apply burn with it. I love when RPGs give me an option to steal. Hey, pal. Twitch censored the F word. Let me check your pockets real quick. I think that because for speedrunning, I kind of get why speedrunners don't think she's the worst. Because for you to go out of your way to get this optional character, right? You're cutting your time down by a lot. Like, you're legitimately cutting your time for your speed run, right? If it's an any percent, you know, then there's just no fucking reason to pick her up, right? Like, thinking about it. Like, there's just 0 point in picking her up for that. In the capacity, because for you to pick her up as a character, it's the understanding that you know that she's gonna have to be incredibly powerful or useful for your speedrun strats. And the thing is, none of her abilities are good for speedrunning. That's why I don't take the speedrunner's, like, opinion on this character too seriously. Because, again, I think, personally, stealing items from your enemy, including badges, for a normal playthrough, and not trying to speedrun through the entirety of the game, she's not that bad of a character, personally. She's not the best character, but I argue that she still has utility. It's just not the utility that, you know, obviously they want. Ah, whoops. Whoops. And even though I missed, they got burned. Ow. So they're fucking burned as hell. Which makes that so much easier. Because they're burned, they have burn damage. And she does 3 damage. And she can hit any enemy in the game. She's one of the best characters for me personally because she can hit any enemy in the game. For the most part. Except for fire-based enemies. That's her only weakness, is like fire-based enemies, because they don't really take fire damage because they're fire enemies. Obviously. This makes it so I can hit spiky enemies, though, with my shoes. There's also a badge for fire, because there are enemies that are made out of fire, so you can't jump on them because they're made out of fire. I can never escape you. See right there, you see it? You see it? He has a badge. He has a badge on him. Though, this is where she, like, flower power is gonna be one of the most useful tools. So, when I grind for things, obviously I'm gonna want flower power and the reducing the cost of the flower power. So in here, we're gonna find a badge. Right here. Also, no, you cannot do this. You can't do this early, by the way. It only activates specifically when you actually receive a request. It does not actually show up until you pick a request, because I've tried already. But yeah, I will always say that if I had to pick one of the top tier characters in this game, like their S tier, Vivian... I would say Vivian, Coops are like S tier in general. Obviously, Vivian and Bombery suffer from fighting certain enemies that are immune to fire and explosions. So they're not, you know, super powerful, but for the majority of enemies, they're incredibly useful. For that reason alone. Their utility is far greater. And they learn so many amazing abilities. Like, Coops learns the shell ability that allows you to get essentially a free, if you time it right, invulnerability to all damage for a few turns. Making it incredibly hard for the enemy to be able to kill you. And Vivian could just make you immune to all damage by using Veil. Sure, her Fury ability, or her, like, fierce attacking ability, where she casts essentially a AoE Fire Blast, is extremely consumptuous, but it does base 5 damage. For 6 FP, 5 damage is supremely good. In my opinion. I think that is a perfect set of damage numbers. Get up. All in all, there's a lot of, like, I understand that, like, Mouse is not, like, the greatest character. Again, she could have probably been better, but I generally don't think that she's a garbage character, like, when it comes to combat or the abilities. Because the ability to steal is just useful. Yeah, not every enemy has an item on hand, but when they do, and you want that item, she's gonna be the greatest character to do. And stalling for time isn't even that difficult. You know what I mean? Like, stalling for time on an enemy is not that annoying. it's actually pretty doable, for the most part. So, stealing an item off of a character, especially badges in particular, she's just good at that. And I don't know too much else about her, but again, another party member is always just helpful. Again, I don't know, like she's garbage, she's the worst character, and I'm like, even the worst characters have some utility. That's what I like about Paper Mario, is that every character had something different that they could do that would be, you know, useful in some capacity. Vivian's ability to drag you under the ground and basically make you intangible or hide from enemies is super useful. Bombery exploding is also pretty useful. That face, does it mean that you found the badge? Well, this is certainly the badge that I was looking for. Yes. Now, my sweet promise to hear me out without getting mad. You see, I want the one who hid that badge. It was a little game of mine. I have to apologize, but I knew you would find it, my handsome cheese hunk. You may have even more badge finding skills than I do. I just thought of something. Perhaps I should travel with you from now on. Because I'm sure to find a lot of badges that way, don't you think? Now about that reward. Let's see. Take this badge that you managed to find. But I expect you to lend me to more. Lead me to more. Yes! Now I can have a threesome with the rat in the shadow. Oh! Every person out there, what the fuck? What the fuck's wrong with you, Press X and mouse will sniff out any items or objects hidden nearby. There doesn't seem to be anything near in this area, dearie. Press X to sniff and I'll tell you if there's any items nearby. In battles with enemies, my love slap, I can help you out with my kiss theft move to steal enemies' items. You've solved the trouble. So, we got a new character. Ta-da! The secret character you can unlock. You see her throughout the journey, and then she just stops showing up one day. Like, you go through all of that shit, right? And then all of a sudden, she just stops existing. That's because she was an optional character, and they gave her just enough mystique to kind of make you go, oh, maybe. She can tease the enemy and make them dizzy. Oh, free dizziness? I'll take it. Then you may go. But now we have the rat. Now we have the rat. She slaps enemies that pierce defense? Wait. Hold the fucking pierce defense. That means that enemies like the rocks, who have extreme high defense, are now just pierced through that, meaning that she can do maximum damage. Make an enemy dizzy. How the I mean, yeah, if you think about it, multi-bonk is an incredibly powerful move, as it basically is your power bounce. Coot's power shell is just superior due to the fact that it's protection. She's just a full-on protector. And our little guy here, he can use a thing to turn enemies small, which means that they do very much less damage. They all have different abilities, and sure, all the other abilities are good and on their own, but There's no way people say that she's the worst character when she has battle piercing. It's like Yu-Gi-Oh! Back in the day, battle piercing was good, turned out to be that good anymore due to the game heavily shifting from, you know, fighting directly, but still, battle piercing damage where she can ignore some of the toughest enemies in the game for their defenses being 4 is just 0 to her. There's something right near us, sweetie. What? Really? Fucking where? Out of curiosity, where could it be? I don't see anything. It's probably on the roof, right? But yeah, let's go down and go get our next observation, shall we? I actually think that battle piercing, I know that it's not the greatest ability, right? Battle piercing is not going to be the best ability out there, right? When you have Vivian, who can just hit every enemy and burn them. And all of her abilities do burn damage. Sure, yes, that is a better ability by a long shot. But you can't deny that the ability to I could throw in there, hit the dizzy, getting a chance to get a miss on my enemy not being able to hit me. That's good. I mean, sure, it's a turn, but like you could set that up. I think that there's some good strategies you can do with her for speedrunning if they actually put their fucking minds to it. What the fuck you mean she's useless? Free dizzy dials. You get a free dizzy dial, man. What the I'm actually gonna look at it and see why Moe's is considered the worst. I'm actually curious now. Ooh. Combat-wise is K in 64, Flurries in 1000 Year Door. K became pretty much obsolete later, and Fury is just so useless in combat compared to other partners. What? Gale Force 1 turn win with star points and majority uses in most boss battles. And Furious trash skills easily the most useless. It's the Vivian and Bobbery provide much more coverage than Flurry. The question is about battles, the situational bosses. It looks like it's way more divisive. Miss Moe's is widely considered as the worst partner in 1000 Year Door, and for good reason. She brings almost nothing to the table. Let's see what this means. Nothing to the table. For starters, she's tied with Coops for the lowest partner HP at max rank. And unlike Miss Moe's, Coops has a point of defense going for him. But her moves are where her prowess, or lack thereof, really becomes apparent. Let's start with Love Slap. This is the only move that Miss Mouse can deal damage with, and it's not great. It has the worst attack power out of any base partner move. Granted, it does have pierce defense, so if you really need to do that, and you're all out of FP, then I guess it could be an option. I admit that I myself have occasionally used it to save FP. Kiss Theft is the only move that most people would ever go to the trouble of getting Miss Mouse for. It allows her to steal items and badges and keep it for later. And some of these items and badges are pretty useful. So being guaranteed to get a rare item or badge instead of having to hope that it drops after the battle is pretty nice. At super rank, she gets Tease. This Tease is the worst partner move. This is a move that gives a chance to inflict dizzy on all enemies. And you read that correctly. It is a move that has a chance of delivering a status that has a chance of making enemies miss. It doesn't even do damage. In my 9 years of playing this game, I have used this move exactly once to see the action command was and never touched it again. Her final move is Smooch. This move heals 10 HP to Mario for 10 FP. Mario already has many options for healing, such as the item or sweet treat, and the fact that this move costs 10 FP on top of your partner's turn is just rubbing salt in the wound. Miss Mose is useful only for one thing, and one thing only: stealing badges. All of the other occasions, she is simply outclassed in one way or another, and so I give her the rating of bad. Not the worst thing ever, since Love Slaps Piercing can actually sometimes be useful, and, of course, Kiss Theft exists. But the rest, yeah, it's a wrap for her. She's pretty much meh to bad. Love her character design, personality, but she's a bad combat partner in most cases. She only finds use if you have quick change. Without quick change, yeah, no. Love Slap Piercing Defense is the only reason it finds any use. It's weak, can only hit enemies on the ground, and doesn't hit spiky or fierce enemies. It finds some use on FP Saver if you have quick charge, but otherwise it's completely pointless. Lip Lock may cost FP a whole 3, but it is more versatile since it can hit airborne and ceiling enemies, and does more damage while healing Flurry. Kiss Theft is nice utility, and the only way to steal items and badges automatically find some use. It's probably the skill. This is probably the skill that gives Mose any leg up over anyone else, but it doesn't deal damage, so eh. Horrible 15 HP, quick charge, whatever, but with QC, and use Mose to give yourself a squishy, weak partner who only uses it to steal items. Unless you want to read a walkthrough or just maybe straight up more fun. I think it's fair for her to suck ass because she's so useful for non-damaging related purposes. 1. Unless you have to read a walkthrough or just have Minerve straight up tell you where things are, it is a lot more fun to find all the secrets yourself. 2. Stealing badges is great, and usually drop rates for badges are abysmal, like 2 out of 300, or whatever. Kind of reminds me of Thieves in Fire Emblem. They're probably not going to be mowing down enemies, but their utility outside of battle is extremely helpful. There are more things than just combat, and I feel like Miss Mose gets a bit of an unfair rap. If we just wanted to use what was the most dominant in the metagame battles, then we'd all be running Danger Mario sets with boo sheets, and that's boring. Yeah, pretty much. I agree. I just wanted to read that. I was curious. But yeah, no. Miss Mose is not bad. Like I thought. Yeah, her battle piercing damage and her basic attack are pretty much not great, but I think that actually makes sense. She's a utility character. And sure, a lot of characters outside of the utility are actually more useful, but I think battle piercing damage and stealing items off of enemies is pretty good. Sure, I might need a few extra setups, But if I'm not running Danger Mario setups with different partners, I think that the different characters all, again, doing their own thing in a normal playthrough, not a speed run, not a Danger Mario playthrough, just a normal playthrough, she's good. The only reason she's bad is because she will not get you very far if you're trying to essentially do something particular.
Oh, yeah.
If that makes sense. And I still prefer Vivian. Because I like her a lot. What? That's written Priest's email. The legendary treasure actually is the spirit of an ancient demon. And those fiends want to use the power of the crystal stars to resurrect it? Bone chilling. Sadly, it does seem that to be consistent with what I've uncovered. Now, what have you found out, Professor? This is rather long, so you better listen well. Are all of you ready? And you there, in front of the TV, now listen up too. It's talking to you guys. Hey. All of you, get off the second monitor. Hey. Stop playing Fortnite. Hey. Mr. Goomba wants to talk. Hey, stop lurking. Hey. I see you. Come on. Pay attention. Maybe I'm missing something, but are you talking to no one? Oh, never mind. Don't worry, such a trivial details. Just listen. The great catalysm that I read about in the book may be well referring to this demon. It says that a monster destroyed a large town that once stood on this very area. It also says that the 7 crystal stars were actually created by this monster. And that this thing used the power of the crystal stars to try to control the world. According to the book, the demon was defeated in the end by 4 heroes. But only the beast's physical form was destroyed. Its spirit could not be eradicated. So the heroes used the crystal stars which they had stolen from the demon, and they cast the evil beast into the depths of a vast maze and sealed the exit. From this, I gather that the crystal stars cannot distinguish good from evil. So, if they all united, they could either seal away or resurrect the demon. It seems that who wields the crystal stars determines if it is used for good or evil. I guess we ought to consider not collecting the crystal stars then. It would be awful if we found all of them, only to have them stolen for evil purposes. Does anyone think it might just be better to destroy them once and for all? That would have been my first thought too, but further research suggests that we can't do that. There's a slight possibility that the 1,000-year door is weakening. It seems the crystal stars hold the power to seal the beast for 1,000 years. So once 1,000 years pass, the power to keep the door sealed will fail. And unfortunately, this year may be the 1,000th year. Bad luck, huh? The fact that those goons want the stars may be consistent, but maybe not. In other words, we must be ready for the demon's return, even if the X-Nauts fail. Oh, I guess we better find the rest of the crystal stars then, huh? So where do we start? According to the map, it appears that it's somewhere on Keyhole Key. Keyhole Key? I'm none too familiar with this place, but I've heard countless unsavory rumors. Oh no, not slight social interaction. Psst, interaction! You know, usual stuff, vengeful spirits, full of hatred, evil curses, things like that. I'm sure that the sea salts down by the harbor no more. You should, head there first. Okay. Well. Look at all of our team members here. Do I have quick charge? I think I... Do I? I don't think I do. I think I need to buy it. I do have a lot of decent moves. I'm curious what this sounds like. Oh, it sounds like a mouse. It's a mouse. It's a Mickey Mouse. Okay, I'm gonna go save. Cause where I'm going is I am going to the... I'm gonna go to the, the 100 trials again and try to continue there to grind for a little bit more. Who knows? Maybe I'll make it to 100. Maybe I'll make it to floor 100 at this point. I mean, there's not a whole lot of point to go there down the rest of the thing, because there's no really good items. I mean, there's some badges that I can get from it. Oh yeah, I got the book. I forgot I got the book. I'll do that off screen as well. Because I think I should be slightly strong enough to get through floor 60 to 69. What? Nice. I'm not sure about the rest of the floors, because the next set of floors after that, like, 70 to 79, are like... The enemies are, like, have a huge chunk of, HP, decent attack. And after that, they start having, like, 7, 8, 9, 7, like, damage per thing. Though, if I do manage to get to floor 91, though, I can find amazing daisies. Which is horrible, because they do 20 damage. And on floor 100, that's where Bone Tail is. On floor 80, you get Lucky Day. If you defeat Bone Tail, you get Return Postage. I don't even know what that is. Makes attackers take half the damage they deal. Oh. That sounds fucking broken. I mean, it costs 7 BP, but that's pretty fucking absolutely bonkers. Causes enemies to miss their attacks on Mario. Lucky Day. Yep, I know that one. Bump Attack. Allows Mario to bump into weaker enemies and defeat them without going into battle. Oh, so I could just knock into them. It's instead of First Strike, it's like a better version of First Strike. Essentially. Okay. Well, I'm going down there to level up, and I'll probably go see if I could do the amazing daisies over at the other area where we got Vivian as well. But it is time to say goodnight to you guys, unfortunately. Because we have done our chapter for the day. And the next chapter, we're gonna get Bobbery. Let's put some respect on Miss Mose. Thank you. So, TikTok, you guys go first. Goodbye, goodbye, Tiki-Taki. Tiki-Taki has been annihilated. And now it's your time. And now it's your time to explosive and die. No! Meow, 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 meow. Goodbye. We'll see you tomorrow. Remember, tomorrow we'll be back with the game. Tomorrow.